Should be going.
All right. Welcome back once again to Oathbound Roads. Tonight is a very special occasion as we begin the campaign adventure proper. After 20 sessions of character building and everybody getting to know each other and a more experienced mercenary band getting put together. We now join the Unbowed as they depart from the snowy valley of Ibrana and out into the wider world of the continent of Rudaur. So, the circumstances of your departure were, well, rushed, to say the least, but you did have time to manage to get all of your stuff.
You mean funny as hell?
It was. You made very good time. It was still pretty snowed up in the mountaintop areas, but it was getting to the point where enough direct sunlight was thawing things out as you went along. And you were able to cross through relatively unmolested by the weather elements. I have a question as to how long you left Vara bound and gagged and tied up in the front. Because that's going to impact a couple of things.
Until we were out of sight, I guess.
All right. So
next to Zekiet, stop looking. Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Either way, as you went along, you made very good time. You left Hallow Hall at sunrise, and you managed to get down. It took most of the day, but you have arrived at. We cut to the Rudaur map proper. I don't have a map for the town itself. It's not entirely remarkable, but right around here at the very edge of the border, you have arrived at the small, humble frontier town of Southsend.
Hey.
That is actually raised a good point. As I mentioned before in the chat, the carriage you guys have, which there has been a good name proposal for it, but the whole group has to agree to whatever it winds up going with. There is room for all of you on the interior, but there is room for two up in the front, and we need at least one person up there to guide the animals. So you guys can decide that sort of positioning amongst yourselves.
I'm not great at. I'm not good at handling animals. Terrible at it, actually. But I am. I do think I could be a good pair of eyes up front.
Mm-hmm.
Hildegard
Okay.
can talk to the things.
Can I talk to the animals, give at least a situation bonus
Yeah.
to whoever rolls?
That actually would have an enormous impact on things, speaking to them, yes.
Cool.
So, fortunately, I think Hildegard is going to have to be the pilot.
Yeah.
Does no one have a better than a +2?
God,
Nope.
no.
We're going to have to rely on the
-1.
blind lady to drive us.
Nice.
I have a -1.
I would laugh so hard if I could.
That is genuinely funny.
I mean, if I can make an argument, if I could roll animal handling with charisma, I might be able to do this. But it's wisdom, and
I
that
think.
is no bonus.
And you can talk to them. You can just straight up talk to them.
Yeah, I just ask a smidgen to the left, please. Whatever.
Yep. You find that the two birds are, well, one of them is very eager to move. The older Axbeak Charger is pulling with all the eagerness of, oh, finally, I can walk again.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Quilliam Sunset is not entirely enthused about this. He very much has I'm pulling something like a peasant energy to him.
Hildegard would probably shorten his name just to Quill, since that sounds a bit more rough and less poncy.
Quill it is.
Like,
Quill
if he-
and Charger.
Yeah,
Yep.
If he's okay with
Nat?
that.
Heather.
Nat finds Charger delightful, but she is terrible at handling animals.
It's fine. But yeah, I guess Hildegard's driving the wagon, and she has Laug up top, probably either sitting on like the overhead of the wagon, or flying, Overwatch around it now and again. But he's usually just, enjoying the ride, keeping an eye out.
All right. Yeah, I will show the respective image of the wagon again for reference. It's plenty of room up on the top for the ravens to perch.
Yeah.
And Biter has basically just kind of been leisurely walking around the perimeter of the thing. Completely free range.
How does he keep up with us so,
Alright.
like, effortlessly?
What was that, Nora?
How does he keep up with us so effortlessly?
Oh,
Are you well?
There is a little window where you can look in and like talk to the people on the interior from the front, so
okay.
you are
Okay,
able to
God,
communicate.
How does he keep up with us so effortlessly?
He kind of looks at you. It's like 2 animals pulling a cart, and you don't think he can match that?
I mean, he's a fair point.
Hildegard kind of glances over and says, horses are known for their endurance, and more so for wolves.
Yeah, okay. Let's say he's not really a horse.
He is both and neither, I guess.
He looks at Biter. Well, he's definitely a wolf.
Oh yes. He doesn't much appreciate his skin.
Oh, wait, really?
He finds it chafing.
I can understand that. But he like it. I mean, why can't he be a wolf? Like, does he? I mean, no, I get it, but like, I don't know. Wolf that thing would be intimidating.
Yeah.
At least.
As far as I can guess, he was placed in this form to draw this attention.
I don't know how that's working out, Connor. He like gets everybody's attention.
I'm just imagining.
I guess
Garth
it's a
says
difference
that.
between a horse that acts like a wolf and a wolf sized like a horse.
Yeah, I guess it's like, wow, that's a fucked up horse, or holy shit, that's a wolf that could eat my head in one bite.
I'm imagining, as Garm says, draw less attention. You see out the window Biter leaping, catching a bird, and crunching it all in one motion.
Yeah, that's good. Just
One
a
chicken making
ptarmigan
eye
takes out.
contact.
Just a little like ptarmigan takes off from the ground, turns and pivots and leaps up into the air like a crocodile, grabs it and comes back down.
While he's munching on the bird, making eye contact with Charger.
We used to have a dog that we rescued, so we don't even know what her mix was. But she loved to catch pigeons, and she had the jumps to get them. And so I know exactly what that scene looks like.
One of my dogs too catched a sparrow right out of the air, and what was surprising is that she was the fattest of asses. I'm surprised she managed to get the airtime for it.
That's the trick. The birds never saw it coming.
They fly lower because they assume you can't be reached.
It's like assuming a corgi can't jump.
Yeah, she was a dachshund, so same general body shape.
Yeah.
A nice sized cart we got here.
Yep. I'm still working on the interior map of it. It's a lot of little details. When I am done, I will share it. For now, as I described, there are 3 little pull-out, kind of all-purpose platforms that could serve as cots, tables, whatever you need. They slide into the walls, kind of like a Murphy bed. So you can store things. Every single one of you has a foot locker that you can store things you don't need on your person.
Cool.
And there's enough room for everyone to lay down inside if need be with bedrolls, but it would not be very comfortable.
Yeah, we can camp if we like really need the rest of the space.
Yep, and once you stop in Southsend, which you are starting to come up on now, you are currently coming down the mountain pass. It's pretty leisurely. All of you know it. You've been up and down it before. It's Southsend, not too far ahead. You can faintly see, I'd say, approaching sunset hours, so the sky's starting to turn golden, especially at the higher elevation you're at. So you can see some smoke plumes from some chimneys, some very square wooden and some stone buildings. Pretty humble, some farmland nearby. This is very clearly a little frontier town that's more meant as a trading outpost than a place of living full time for a whole lot of people.
Remind me, is this where Jolene is? Southbound?
No. There is someone on your
Oh,
list
okay.
from here, though.
Oh, okay, there, I see. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know.
Yep. You can see just a few carts coming and going around the area of the town itself from the distance that you're at coming down, and a little bit of snow still on the ground here and there, but outside it truly appears as though spring is coming.
Finally.
Yep.
So,
It is wear long sleeves in the evening, but short sleeves in the day weather right now. Which,
Okay.
after the last few weeks, pretty great.
yeah. Although, I kind of have to wear a long sleeve
Yeah, that you do.
and a glove.
Mm.
Then again, but the limb is cold, so at least on that half it won't be as bad. But
True enough.
if she wants to be symmetrical, it's gonna be weird.
Mm-hmm. So, as you guys get into the small town itself proper, you see a inn tavern combo of kind of sort, not too far away from the part of town you're entering into. You see in large painted bronze lettering the gateway written atop it in a small building with a kind of burgundy red painting on it and stone archways, trying to evoke an image of a much larger gate than actually needed for a building of that size for the theme for the main doorway.
Oh,
There's not much in the way of like larger crowds. There really are just a few dozen people moving about here and there at this point in the day.
what do we want to do? Do we want to stop? I mean, we should stop by the inn either way, see if there's any work. I guess. See if anything's been going on.
See, and get a lay of the land, see if there's any Reich presences that we need to go around.
Snarls a little bit.
I've probably got a bounty. Well, I mean, we probably all have got a bounty now for kidnapping her.
I mean, hey, they don't know it was us. Not yet, anyway.
If I remember correctly, there is a Reich presence in Galmada, but how prevalent is it?
In your homeland, they're only just kind of beginning to show up as dignitaries. Like, knight errant type activity is very popular and very well received.
So
And there have been Reichmen wandering around the Southlands, kind of playing that part, slaying monsters, cleaning up towns, exactly what made them popular in the valley they're from.
So they're just kind of weird, heroic foreigners at the moment.
Yep, they're doing the same thing. They're well organized. They don't claim unnecessary credit or boast too much. They say that it was their god that blessed them with the strength to do it, and They don't proselytize. It's still very early stage, but you know, they're
Okay.
popular among the common folk in the area for sure.
Gotcha,
Start from the
gotcha.
bottom.
Mhm. But you can't see any obvious signs of Reich activity. No red and white plate armor, signs of fear or battalions anywhere. Everything looks kind of sleepy. In fact, the few people who are out and about are a little surprised to see a carriage coming down.
Yeah. Just wave if anyone like takes particular note of them.
There's a few nods here and there, some murmurs, people going back in. They could pretty clearly tell this is an adventuring band at a glance.
So, to the end then? Got gagged.
Yeah.
What was that?
To the end?
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
hearing
came here.
spurs, and it's so weird.
What?
I'm hearing spurs, and it's so weird.
Oh.
They go jingle jangle.
The
Yeah.
jangle jangle.
Jingle, jangle, jingle.
All right. Getting down to the town proper. It is humble. You smell campfire smoke, some smells of general farm work, smells of livestock, and so on and so forth. You can smell some cooked food coming from the direction of the gateway, but not too much beyond that. Looks like the place is largely settling for the evening. People going back to their homes. All the windows are lit with candlelight. Not too much in the way of bustle, but there is plenty of space for you to park your carriage and set up your little beasts of burden.
Excellent. So, do we have any idea where we want to go from here, or?
The plan was Breveland, was it not?
It was.
I mean,
Well, I mean, like,
we have a destination. We just don't have a set schedule to keep.
and there's not a single road, so.
Since Vasky is decently familiar with Breveland and surrounding areas, would he know a good path?
Yeah, you know that there's generally, it's kind of like what Veer Rouse here told you about yesterday. You know that there are two main roads that kind of cut through around the big swampy mire that makes up most of the middle of the country.
Yeah.
There's the northern route, which takes you up the coast to the old capital of Grindhall, and then largely sticking to the coastline from there. Or there's the much more fertile southern pathway towards the new capital of Alpenge.
Yeah, that's where Vesk's hometown is supposed to be around there.
Yep, you are from that part of the country. It's much safer for the large part, but still not without its dangers. So, generally speaking, both of those roads can get you eastward, going westward or towards Golmada, but it's just a matter of preference.
Vask will mention that to the rest.
Would you like to? Do you want to go by your childhood home?
I mean, no one's there that knows me anymore, so it don't
I
really
mean,
matter.
Do you know that for sure?
Oh yeah.
Are you sure you wouldn't like to?
That you kind of there's like the flicker of the color of his tattoos before he goes. It took me a while after I escaped Ichabod's tower, after shattered it, to get back this far north, and even then it took me a while before I was ready to go home and see people that, I kind of blame them for selling me off, even though I wasn't the only one. he came to town telling people, it's like, oh, your kids have potential to be wizards. I can take them in and train them. You know, they can be my apprentices. They thought they were sending us to a better life, but by the time I actually went back home, I was like 2 years too late. There was a disease that swept through, wiped out
Oh.
most of the village.
Oh,
Shit.
I'm sorry, Vask.
Yeah, I didn't know.
It's, you know, sometimes it's Spellspawn that takes out a village. Sometimes it's just, you know, sickness.
Yeah.
But from what I
So-
can tell, they had a decent life. I talked to some of the people around there. You know, he just kind of shrugs. It is
So
what
would
it
you
is, I
rather-
suppose.
Would you rather avoid it then?
Oh no, I've stopped by there since then. It's just, you know, I've lived more of my life away from there than when I was a kid. You know, so
Yeah, I understand. What are my old bubbles doing? Ah. What's it then?
All right. So
Mara, are you coming? Or are you gonna like put on the mask or something? Like, are you just gonna walk in, or? Mara,
Was that?
are you just gonna walk in, or are you gonna like hide your face, or what?
She has her wide-brimmed hat on. You can't really see her face. She's kind of gestures like,
I don't know.
my most
you're also
distinctive-
shorter than a good chunk of the population, so they couldn't see your face from above.
It's
like-
true.
What more do you want me to do?
I was just
should we
asking, you know.
disguise him then? Point at the weasel on the hat.
He hisses at you.
The audacity of that notion.
Also, she's changed the bright white of her clothes to a different color. So, you know,
Oh,
she's not that attention grabbing.
neat.
Same clothes, just different hue.
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
What color are you going with?
Don't know yet.
Cool. Absolutely fine with me. All right, so going inside, the gateway is, well, very humble, as has been said. There's not much to it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit bigger than the little one you were at in Bowbarrow, but it gets the job done. There's not a lot of people hanging around at this moment. You get the vibe that people too busy farm that actually live here are too busy working during the day and probably aren't the type to go and waste their money at
A tavern.
on vices.
Yeah. What's the name of the tavern again?
The gateway.
The Gateway. So let's see what they got.
Just entering inside, you see at the counter is a Yorok woman, about 6'4" in height, white fur, horns that have some gilding at the tops, but have been kind of ground down a little bit more to rounded points instead of sharpened. Welcome inside. Welcome to the gateway. What can I get you? Just take a seat anywhere.
Oh, hello. Quaint little tavern here.
It's a word for it. It's not much, but it supplies a vital service for those looking to go in and out of the area. You're the first band to come out of the valley in the spring this time. Good on you. Just get a little too much cabin fever, if I had to guess, since the snow's all completely gone.
Yeah, you could say that.
All right then.
Uh,
Is there anything?
Matt.
Nat, all right. Hera, just sit wherever you like. Order whatever you like. Whenever you're ready, just come find me. Not much going on at the moment. Kind of in between seasons still.
Anything interesting happened during the winter up here?
Not much interesting happened at all, save that platoon of Reichmen that came and went a few weeks back.
Well, they come through here.
Everyone who goes into Ebernet comes through here. The mountain pass is literally right next to the town.
I mean, that's why the inn's called that.
She
You
leans
get it.
in. She leans in. Did you see the big glowing one?
Oh, there were two of them up at the front of it, aye. I wasn't paying too much attention myself. They headed west and didn't stop to say nothing to no one. I just know that two of them went across the valley in the first place, and they came back with a few score.
They went west.
They headed west, you say.
Aye, and that's the extent of my knowledge on that, I'm afraid. I'm here in South Sin because I want to be. It's far away from everything. Practically the edge of the world. Most activity we get's a bunch of rich noble kids once or twice a year coming and going to college.
Understandable. You know, some people want excitement, some people want to live.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's most of us here. Well, special of the day, we have bread bowls. Got some soup for them.
Oh yeah, I'll take one of those.
Got the first of this. It's growing, but not quite fully ready yet. So the most I can offer is some winter leftover. I promise freshness, but there's some old pumpkins and gourds I can put in. See what I can do. So she prepares, getting a few things ready. You guys are allowed to sit and discuss things at your leisure.
There's some place in town I would like to check out, but other than that, the Reich had left. Huh?
Oh. That was a couple weeks ago.
That's probably why I had the most. Well, what are they doing there?
So, just a refresher for me. Where were we racing them towards?
We're not racing them.
Yeah, just trying to learn where they were going to learn
Yeah.
if it'd be better to avoid that path.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not trying to avoid them or anything. It just turns out we're both headed in the same direction, which isn't amazing.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too crazy if they're heading towards Gomada. Fresh land and all that.
Well, you also remember learning that there's really only two ways to go from here. And one of them is an area that the Reich is strictly not welcome in, like expressly banned from, to the south.
Daenor?
Daenor, yeah. They have been in open conflict with Begnia for probably a good 100 years now, quote unquote. More like the occasional border skirmish.
So they're probably going the southern route if they're going back home to skirt around Daenor's borders. That is if they're returning and not going somewhere else.
Yeah, they're heading west. They could be they could be going home. They could be going to Golmada. They could be going.
I think it'd be more likely for them to head home, since they just retrieved a bunch of their soldiers.
That's not a bad point.
If they
Yeah,
were
that
going,
cleric's probably in for a reprimand when she gets back.
That's if they let her live. That's if they let her live.
I mean,
they
their whole
don't-
thing seems to be about bringing the dead back, so indoctrinate them.
I don't know. She seemed like she knew more than the rank and file.
Oh yeah, that's what I ripped out of her.
Yeah, so I don't know how much she's going to get off.
I doubt that... And she just kind of like pauses and goes, it doesn't feel like their god is the sort that would bring somebody back if he didn't have plans for them.
Yeah.
He seemed to be picking and choosing who came back. Some of them didn't, remember?
I do.
And so he brought her back
we don't
on
know.
purpose for something.
Speaking as a former cleric, it is not always uniform what soul can return. Though I didn't have the power myself. Some do not have the strength, some can't from some obligation or another. It's not clear cut.
It didn't
I don't
feel
like it.
like she was brought back accidentally. That's
I
all.
mean, maybe. Could this be that she was one of the ones that could be brought back? Like, bringing people back to life, period, is, that's already a bit of a, look what I can do.
And so many of them is almost, it is unheard of.
The act in itself may very well be the point, not the people who were brought back.
That's what I think. And you think of a better way to get someone to believe in the power of forgive me for saying this, of their righteous cause, if they believe their cause is so powerful that not even death can stand in their way. I think this is how they recruit and, reinforce morale.
Yes, we can save you from death. Really, it's just...
You guys have to remember that
I don't care about it.
Vara's getting all of this information secondhand from
I know.
you, and this is what you told her. So,
Whoops.
But I'm not willing to put any stock in their care for human life.
I didn't say they cared. I said that they had a use for her, and they're probably not going to kill her.
Maybe.
Use
Well,
and
she did
care
fuck
are
up.
different things, and she looks at you very seriously when she says that.
Yeah, fair point.
They are. Sorry.
No, go.
Gotta say,
just
Hildegard does not in agreement. Sorry.
That's good. Shit, ignore me.
Never.
Fuck,
There was a
vanish.
brief.
Sorry.
If it comes back, feel free to say something. Anyhow, after a moment, Hera does come out, and she hands out a little selection of 5 bread bowls. It's a bit generous. These are basically overcooked loaves that kind of caved in the middle, and are kind of serving as rudimentary bowls, and there is some soup in them that's starting to thaw through the rock-like texture of the bread, but the soup is
Okay.
warm. It is filling.
Yeah. Sometimes you just want something warm. Thank you.
All right. Shame you didn't come here a few weeks from now and the crops are a bit more fresh. You're kind of getting the last of the winter reserves.
Hey, that's fine.
Don't worry about it. So, there's not much to Southend, which means that I could potentially be of use, and also you might potentially be a means of staving off the boredom that haunts my days. Where are you all headed?
Looks
Into
to
Braveland,
Hildegard.
Into Braveland, but still to be decided where exactly in there.
No set plan, eh? Well, plenty of work out in the mires this time of year. With the thaws coming. Though winter's
Oh,
been
yeah.
strange. Came early, and it's not quite made up its mind if it wants to leave early or not yet.
Things are going to be waking up though, and that's not good.
Aye, whole northern half of the climate just floods during the winter months, so then it all freezes over, and then the waters retreat, and a lot of stuff gets left behind.
Everything
Yeah.
crawls out of the muck.
Dangerous country, but I mean, just looks around at a lot of you all seem capable. I wish I could say we have much in the way of ways to supply you for the road there, but we really don't have much beyond some food rations for the road if you need to stock up.
Yep. How much do I have?
I was just looking too.
I have.
I have 9 still.
Okay, I have 9. Yeah. And
I
stopping
also
here,
have
eating here
lots
would
of
be
food
our ration
rations.
for the day,
I-
right?
I have 17 rations.
Oh my god!
You're fine.
Vas keeps feeding us, so I haven't had a reason to write it.
I mean, yeah.
Also, I think you bought extra for the animals.
Yes, you do have to feed your animals once a day as well. Biter will most likely take care of himself, though.
Biter's not an animal.
If we need to, I appreciate that. So nothing off besides the weird timing of things has happened.
Just an early winter, not that unheard of, no.
All right.
It's a pretty sleepy area.
Yeah.
Hoping spring comes faster. I'd really like to be able to get a bit more activity.
Activity? Oh, yeah.
Well, adventurers tend to come and go a bit more. Caravan guards. Had one caravan come through about a couple of weeks ago. Old Zeb finally came back with a couple of strangers from the valley. Didn't see much of them, though. Didn't see much of them. They headed south as quickly as they came. Crazy.
The Dana?
He really wanted to get home.
I can understand. Zeb does not like being caught out in the cold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Vas kind of motions to himself and Hildegard. We're the ones who escorted them up into Brana, and we barely got to Barrow before we got snowed in.
Oh, lucky you. You're lucky you didn't get caught up in the pass. But anyway, I'm glad everyone's made it out all right all the same. Well, if there's anything I can help you with, feel free to ask. I'll answer what questions I can around the area. I'm not exactly a...
Any work?
Aye. Around here, not much. Afraid adventuring hubs here, not much of it. About the only work here would be you all turning around and taking supplies back the way you came.
Mm-hmm.
Not really planning on going back.
Totally understandable. If
Neither
you
of
really
us
want
can
work,
find
I
one.
recommend you head about 3 days ride east of here out towards the lake country. You can get to the river's end. There's always adventurer stuff there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if there's anything like around here closer that needed any doing, but I kind of expected that reply.
No harm in asking. You never know. There's not much in the way of it here. All frankness, we're close. Eberna's got the wizards. Pretty self-contained little area there, and I've yet to see anything frightening come out of the Havre to the south. The black dragons that live in those mountains keep a pretty tight watch on their borders.
I mean,
So I futtered.
there's a lot to be said about living somewhere uneventful.
Suppose you're right.
I can stir up a bar fight for you if you're bored.
And you'll be fighting your friends. In case you haven't noticed, not much here, and you guys are literally the only other people in here.
Yeah,
Well,
no wonder they're just sitting down with us talking.
yeah. Hey, I know how to shut the box. It's fine.
I'm sure you do, looking at you. Well, if you need anything and want to arrange rooms for the night, I'll see what I can do. We are
Yeah,
not booked at all.
Do you know of the hollow vine, the holly vine?
Hollywood? Oh yeah, just down the road. Yeah, Old Man Pa's
Alright.
place.
Yeah. I knew a friend of his. I'm afraid his friend has passed.
Ah, oh dear, dark business that. Well, if it's
Yeah.
important, he's getting on up in years. He's probably gonna be heading to bed soon, but
Hmm.
you could probably go
Uh,
catch him if it's important.
no, it can probably wait till the morning.
All right, your choice.
Hmm. It's easier for the both of us to deal with. I think we've got a full night's rest.
All right then. Well, I'll be glad to arrange room keys however you like. Don't have a ton of space, but enough to keep all of you for the night easy enough.
Yeah, worst case scenario, like one of us, if we really needed to, some of us could sleep in the carriage. But I mean, we've gotten in, we might as well.
Yeah, you'll be appreciating the inn once we start having them through Breveland, even with the cart.
Noted. How much for the food and the rooms?
Well, how many rooms you want? One
Uh,
each? 'Cause I can do that at the moment, or you looking more for pairing up?
we don't, we don't need one each. Say like the birds, another person. I mean, like 2 or 3 rooms should be fine.
Which is it then?
Looks to the rest of
Just
the
do the
party.
3.
There.
We do the
That.
3. Someone can have their own as they want.
All right, then 3 rooms. For a lot of you, not much going on at the moment. We'll link that up to 2 gold pieces.
The
Like
food
someone
too?
just dropped something in the background.
Yeah. Does that include the food or?
Sure, why not?
Oh,
Alright.
sorry. How much was
2
gold.
gold.
it? Yeah, I'll cover that.
Oh, okay. Hey,
All
you
right.
do one, I'll do one.
If you feel like it. All right. She retrieves 3 little brass keys. Pretty humble looking. Just rooms are upstairs. No other company here at the moment. Just go up at your leisure.
We won't cause a fuss.
Hope not. And she just kind of proceeds back over to the other side of the bar counter and just pulls out a book and puts on a pair of spectacles and starts reading them.
Alright, I'm gonna head up, I guess. Maybe I catch you all in the morning before I go do my business. Who else is sleeping there? We've got 3 rooms.
I mean, I don't take up much room.
But I take up a bit of room.
You want the 1 room?
I don't. No, I mean, me and Vara could bunk in a room together because, like, between the 2 of us, that's like 2 normal people.
Well, thanks.
Hey, you're short, I'm tall.
You can become short. Shutting up. Mask would have been more subtle. That was
I
big.
know, I know.
Wait, shit.
Yeah. God, what about you? Are you comfortable sleeping in the room with somebody?
I'll take the lone room.
Then I guess Vask and Hildegard, you get, and Raug and Lau, you 2 get the other one.
Fuck yeah!
God, you guys have gotten more talkative.
Just glances at the 2. It's like, just like, I didn't realize you were missing personal time with Vask.
I've been I kind of cut them off for a little bit because they, torched all the eyes that I wanted.
Oh, right.
All right, I'll go head up, Vara. I'll leave the door unlocked.
He's not actually being spiteful. He was a little
Yeah.
miffed at for like a day or two, but he's just like, we're going into Breedland. There's not going to be a shortage.
Like after eating half the soup and parts of the bread bowl, she'll offer the rest to the burbs.
They attempt to eat it. They can eat the moist soup-soaked bits a little bit, but the rest of the crust is too hard for their poor little beaks.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Consistently leveled up.
One of them is well, that bread has a decent AC. Let's just say that.
AC 30 French bread.
It's fine. Just
I
crack
did
it
see.
open.
I need to find it. I have rules somewhere where someone started up the dwarf bread from Terry Pratchett books, where it can be used as a improvised weapon.
Oh my god.
That's
It's
great.
funny.
All right, so
Yeah.
getting up to your rooms is no challenge whatsoever. They are small, humble. The floor creaks a lot when you walk, especially someone of Nat's size. But
Yeah.
the beds are not amazing. They're kind of dusty. You could tell nobody's used these rooms in a while.
Press to digitate the dust away.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Vask walking in, just a cloud of dust comes out, just, we have work to do. Just walking up to the bed sheet and just parting the dust off of it like Moses at the Red Sea.
Hey, Vara.
Hmm?
Is the space comfortable? I would rather not if I don't have to.
What?
Is there enough room? Are you feeling cramped in here with the two of us?
No.
Alright, I'm just making sure.
How late is it?
It's like just a little, like the sun's going down. You've booked
Okay.
rooms, so that doesn't necessarily make it bedtime.
Gotcha.
No, I thought it was later. Okay.
Okay.
No, just...
If we still got some time, Hildegard's going to visit the stables. As per the deal that was struck, she will give both Charger and Quill a quick wash down to get the road dirt and dust off, and
Mhm.
comb through their feathers. She
Aw.
does take longer on Quill because he's a fancy fuck feather breed.
He is very downy and very fluffy, and he freaks out at any stray feathers that accidentally get plucked out.
She's not like amazing at it, but like with the ravens, pointing out like, no, you don't go with the grain. This is how you take care of feathers. She does an okay job.
Yep. Charger is practically purring at the attention. He's not been
Aw.
groomed in a while, you can clearly tell, and he is just kind of nestling down, fluffing his feathers out. He is having a good evening. You could definitely
Nice.
tell the slightly warmer climate. He's stretching his wings and legs out on occasion. You can hear some joint popping a little bit as he does it. You just really do see that this is an old bird who is finally somewhere where his arthritis isn't acting up.
Aw.
Speaking of, how is Quill reacting to the shortened version of his name? Like, is he okay with it, or is he still pissy about it?
So far, he's just kind of indifferent. Seems indifferent about most things. The offer of being groomed was something he was receptive to, but when he realized that you weren't as good as the treatment that he likely received back when he was brooding under his pedigreed mother,
Oh,
he's accustomed to a higher standard.
Oh my god.
she'll get better with time. Anyways, yeah, that's the one thing I want to do before bed. Okay.
All right, easy enough.
Yeah. I'll just do it once around the city, because I am very good at navigating the town. I'm very good at navigating, urban environments. Just get a feel for the town.
It's barely an urban environment, as I said. It's about the size of Valentine in Red Dead 2.
Yeah, that's not very
Um,
big.
It's
Do I
not. It's like
know?
a street.
Okay.
It's a one-horse town, practically.
Let me see the sights. Just looks. Okay, I'm done.
Well,
I'm
do I
gonna just take a
notice-
walk around the town, and it's literally like Abe Simpson walking in and out of the one building.
Do I notice any like signs of any kind of criminal activity in here?
Make a perception check.
Well, that is part of my background.
Okay, then. No.
Okay.
Who is there to be
I was gonna
criminals?
add
We're
up
the
a little
criminals. We're the
suspense.
drug lords.
I
Time
have
to begin
watcher's
some crime.
I have watcher's eye, so I can pick out dens of criminal activity or local law enforcement.
You turn around, you see our wagon, and it reads as a den of criminal activity.
Oh no! We're
Among the
den of
listed
criminal
crimes,
activity.
there's now a new addition: kidnapping.
Yeah, that's all. She
Yeah.
just goes and looks around, see if there's anything like of note, really.
Yeah, Biter's nowhere to be found right now. You have a feeling he might be out in the farmland, possibly
Oh, no.
creating a new local legend.
Oh no, he's gonna become the new
Oh, no.
Chupacabra.
I don't know.
Oh,
It's not the first time a horse has just began eating chickens for no reason.
Yeah.
Anyone who's kept horses or cows know that cursed thing happens.
Yeah.
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 Or pigs.
No,
Oh,
it's
pigs,
not-
yeah, you just-
It's not. It's not even surprising with pigs. It's just pigs.
They'll eat
Yeah.
anything.
I have horror stories, but I won't get into those.
Yeah,
I think
better not.
Vask would spend his night just kind of reading over some of those alchemy books that they left in the cart for them.
Yep, you were left with a few different kind of intro to alchemy books in many ways. Some of them used at the college. Nothing like super advanced in theory, but enough to where you can have some assistance, enough to lower the DC among some basic potion crafting. And there's
Yeah, 'cause he
some
wants-
guides. There's a few guides to like some of the local herbs and wild plants in the Breveland area.
Yeah, he wants to freshen up on that while traveling.
Yep. All right. That's a good way to
Yeah,
spend your
with
evening.
the springtime coming, there's going to be lots of interesting things sprouting.
Oh, you remember being told quite a few bits and tips about plants to avoid and plants to pick growing up in the area. But there's a lot. There's a lot of potentially very dangerous full wild herbs and things to pick out there in the bogs.
Yeah, because I mean, if the wildlife is going weird because of the fellstone corruption, just think of the plants.
Shambling mounds.
Heat mammoths.
Potato that eats you.
Sargassum fiends.
Corrupted corn that fires off its kernels. It pops you.
Oh god. Just somewhere out there's a fucking Plants vs. Zombies lawn. In order to stave off the undead, someone uses their fucking star-corrupted plants.
There is a hag out there doing that, yes, somewhere. That has turned their entire yard and just home aloned it with their garden.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's perfect.
Try and get me now, you zombie bitch.
Just a turf war. It's a Hatfield McCoy thing between two different hag covens. One of them enchanting plants, the other one raising the dead.
Amazing.
That's beautiful. I'm definitely going to flesh that out later. All right.
Good.
Terrible.
No, that's wonderful.
It's perfect.
Anything else anyone's doing while you guys are in the area?
Nope.
Slap.
If not, we can move things along just fine.
I can't think of
Oh yeah, I'm
anything.
good.
Yeah, I can't think of
Yeah,
anything.
Nope.
Slept. Stop by. What's his name? Par in the morning?
You wish.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a contact. He's no longer going to be in contact. I should probably let him know.
Yeah, valid cause. Valid cause. So, you guys enjoy a peaceful evening in much more temperate weather.
This is gonna sound really stupid, but I kind of got my ass kicked in the snowball fight. Can I roll
Yeah.
some hit die?
Oh, that was all subdue damage. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Temporary damage.
Temp damage. All right, that's good because I'm a squishy little wizard.
You are?
Yeah, that's the why the snowball fight is so perilous. Some wizards actually do get hurt. There was the one year where someone put rocks in them.
Oh, what a
Oh my
bastard!
god.
Oh God.
Someone nearly died.
Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, when they're using catapult, that's like lethal force.
Yep.
It is. So, has anything happened during the night, or?
Not to you.
Oh,
Oh no.
cool.
Not to you.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
Great.
cool.
So, anyways, yes, nothing tragic happens to you at all.
Yeah, I've had a lot of that recently. I'm sure there'll be more in the future.
Nah, this is that one Christmas episode of South Park where nothing happens to Kenny for you.
Oh, so something happens to someone else.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now, Vara, on the other hand,
Why would you do this to me?
as you settle in and start sleeping, having a nice, easy time, just where is Vara's headspace at this exact moment?
Well, she's trying very hard not to think about what just happened. You know, she might have just gotten her friends put on a wanted list forever. She's hoping nobody saw that, but that's kind of what she's saying. He's like, oh my god, I hope nobody fucking saw that.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, let me see. Is this the piece of music I think it is? No, not that.
Oh, that was ominous as fuck. Slow guitar is not a good time.
Oh my god.
Oh yay,
This is ominous.
special music just for me. You shouldn't have.
Nope, not that one. Definitely not that one.
Just let her stew in it.
The anticipation.
I'm just waiting to see what kind of horror music you're gonna play in my head for me.
Let's just go with. In your head, it's peaceful. You're not even aware of anything. Just pretty standard floating in cosmic soup dreams. Suddenly you hear just this faint echo, like someone speaking just vaguely at the edge of your perception. And you start to see the environment in a painterly sort of way take on a shape much more concrete, and you see a strange hodgepodge of sorts of the homes you've lived in your whole life. The home you grew up in, the home you came of age in, the college. Shadowy figures going here and there. The boundaries of everything getting a little bit strange. Not cool. If you focus on them, they take shape, but the more into your peripheral they go, the more they start to just look like bleeding ink blots. It's quiet, it's peaceful, not much in the way of sound. Then from behind. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Turning around, you see much more concrete and corporeal than anything else in your surroundings. A smiling dimly.
Oh. Dream.
I'm guessing. Yeah, dream. Had to speak when I had a chance. Where are you at currently? This was much more conservative as an option than trying to use messages over the course of the day.
I'm just gonna hesitate just for a second. It's like, is this like a secure mind-to-mind
No one
connection?
else? And quite so. It's me in charge of it, after all.
True. Briefland. Just got into
Are you
it.
still in... So you're in Southsend still?
Yeah?
I would advise you to move with the dawn as quickly as you can, then. I was hoping you would have moved on and stuck to the road. It's a little unfortunate. I wish I had a permanent wellspring of good news that I could just drop on you at all times, but... Well, Reuben and I have held them back as long as we can, but your
Okay.
parents are officially searching for you with every resource at their disposal.
I kinda figured they would be.
They were out of sorts when they woke up. Weren't sure what to think. Rather distraught, especially your mother, but Reuben and I feigned compliance and no knowledge, did everything we could to delay and obfuscate. Lead them around. Said at first that maybe it was a prank, like what happened before. But only as far as we could, and then they said that they would take matters into their own hands. I don't know what path they're planning on taking. Your father's no slouch as a wizard.
No,
Don't be shocked if he starts sending messages and attempt to contact you. I advise them not to. If you're in the company of nefarious company, they might recognize when you are communicating with the outside. I think he bought that, but apparent worries. At certain points, reason goes out the window.
I knew they were going to be worried. It's just... I could always lie in messages.
That you can. Just... They are looking for you. They might be... Wouldn't be shocked if they get on a carriage themselves and head your way. Southsend's the only stop. If only I could have gotten in contact sooner. But... that could have been quite complicated and much harder to hide. I would put some distance between yourself and the borders of Ibrana as quickly as you can.
I will. Thanks for trying as hard as you did, Dimly.
You might, apologize to Nat for me. We kind of had to turn the root cellar into a crime scene.
I will.
Just a little pig's blood.
He's gonna be pissed.
Just the little pig's blood. All right.
Had to lure them and make it look convincing that you were being held somewhere against your will, and there is evidence that people were in there quite recently. They bought it. If it wasn't for that, they likely would have left and come after you at sunset. Though now, at the very least, they're on their own, speaking. There's two things that might happen. They might chase after you as quickly as they can. Your father's likely capable of tracking your location with enough time. Don't be shocked if you're scryed. But the other option, which frightens me a little bit more, is if they return back home via teleportation and start hiring bounty hunters. I support what decisions you make, child. Just sometimes a reckoning is unavoidable.
Sometimes it is. But sometimes you can stave it off. I'll do my best. Also, I'm gonna wake up now and I'm gonna change my hair color and color the entirety of that carriage.
All right.
So, yeah, she's. Prestidigitation will take a while, but I'm gonna color my hair, and then I'm going to color the carriage something that isn't
You know,
bright green and white.
you do know Vask does also have that spell if you want to wake him up to
Yeah,
assist.
she knows. She's also just jerked herself awake from panic dream. So, do you want her to slap you again?
You have to go over to the
That'd
other
be funny.
room, which would be waking Hildegard up too.
Yeah, that's
Her
rude.
birds don't sleep.
Send the ferret.
Yeah, she's going to do that. She's I'll pick a color at a different date.
Sounds good. All right. That is the one noteworthy event. Do you manage to get back to sleep at all?
How long do you think it would take for me to color that entire carriage?
Oh, a couple hours at least.
Yeah, she'll do that in the middle of the night and then come back in and sleep as much as she can.
All right. That would be just enough to stave off a point of exhaustion. You're still not going to be amazing come morning, though. Little sleep deprived.
That's right. We're gonna be riding around in a carriage.
That you are.
That's true.
Okay, so
All right.
Now
So,
we'll be waking up bright and early.
yep. As the sun rises over the mountains, you awaken. Southsend is a little bit louder outside than it was when you guys arrived. You can hear people moving around a bit more, some carriages. But at the moment, all you have to go on is sound.
I will try and wake up like a little before other people.
Okay.
Just so I can oh my god. Yeah, just try and wake up a little before people so she can, not knowing what happened during the night, just want to get her business done so they can just head out.
All right. So heading outside, nothing suspect. You just see people going about their business. Some people heading off to farms. Some people are already returning from farms that likely were up long before sunrise. There are definitely some looks seeing a furball walking around in the streets.
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone here there's humans and a few Yorok here and there, but nothing really crazy beyond that. But you do find a couple of trading outposts, a sheriff's office of a sort, not much. A kind of sort of few couple of trading outposts, but you do find the holly vine, which is got some silvery filigree depicting holly leaves around the edge of the sign outside. It is very much
Alrighty.
got an old-timey drugstore-like appearance on the interior.
I will head inside.
All right. As you do, it is quiet, dusty. Your footsteps echo on wooden floors, and at the counter you see an older, kind of a white and gray furred Yorok man, just looking through a few books. Has kind of more bison-like proportions than some of the others that you've seen so far. Might just be the way that he styled his hair.
I shall head up. Excuse me.
Hey, who's asking?
Someone looking for a silver spoon.
Close the door.
She does.
Rises up. He's about 6'4", 6'5". Pretty typical height, though he is slightly hunched over. I got a few in the back here. Step this way.
No,
Shoots you a knowing glance at that.
I'm not here to pick up anything.
Just said you were here for a silver spoon, and I got them in the back, which means you come. I'm guessing you're new at this.
Yeah. I am. Shall follow then.
Word travels, kiddo, as he comes inside and closes the door behind you. Locks it very noticeably.
Okay.
Only one first adventuring band coming out of the mountain pass. You come, one of Furbolg comes in and asks, Nern send you? What's he need?
That's why I'm here, actually. Nern won't be contacting you anymore. He didn't make it through the winter.
He reads you for a moment, just studying you with his slightly further to the sides of his head than your used to eyes.
Yeah, she's trying not to show how upset that makes her, but
Ugh. Yet.
yeah. But suppose he ever mentioned a friend. Don't imagine he would, but
You can unmask, it's okay.
she looks a little taken aback.
I know Nern. I knew what he was. And I knew he was way too big a coward to even approach asking an actual Furbolg to work for him.
Wow. Yeah, she does so. She melts back down.
All right. That makes
Coward,
it.
huh?
If he found some stones in his last hours, then more power to him in that. But he was not a risk taker when it came down to it.
Now he's trying to slide in other areas.
I won't ask for details if they're painful to share, but shit,
Shit, indeed.
he was a good one. Good to work with, loyal, made payments on time, very timely with everything. Provided a good service, for certain. See if, is there any word you need run along besides that? Need me to send anything further down the line, or you got, like...
If I'm going by anywhere else for any of his contacts, where I'll let them know. But I was coming through. I found his contacts, so luckily no one else will. Not that I expect anyone to look into the root cellar, but
Yeah,
just in case.
this ain't no grand operation, I won't lie. This is small little fleecing of the lining of the pockets. Stuff we did on the side, most of us. I count myself among those sympathetic to your kind's cause. I didn't
That
see a
is-
reason why not to help. Mostly I just forged documents if any changeling wanted to go to the college. Provided enough convincing looking stuff where nobody'd question a more common origin in place of a more elaborate documentation saying noble origins, if you follow me.
I do. So, can't imagine you'll be getting as much of that work as you did before, without Nern there.
Well, I'll send word to Alba. I'm sure she's got someone willing to come in and take his place if need be. Though I do have to ask something about the nature of it. Is this a sort of issue that could potentially repeat itself?
She thinks. Fear. It shouldn't. I.
Extraordinary
I-
circumstances.
I can't tell you all the details. I don't even know if you'd believe me. But how do I even fucking say this? Nern's memories were taken.
Wizard shit.
You could say it. Yes, wizard ship. The one who did it. I don't know if he can be killed. But he
That
is
kind of wizard
contained.
shit.
Yeah, that kind of wizard shit. He is contained, and I mean, he should stay contained for all of our natural lifespans. But what Nern knew, he knew. He knows.
Well, that ain't exactly a risk-free condition to head into, but
It's not. It's very much not.
all
But
right.
I'd hate for students not to be able to go to school.
Indeed. Not much in the way of wizard colleges other than this one that take in your folk. At least openly. Quote unquote.
Yeah.
Nern sent
Sure.
word in correspondence. He's mentioned you a few times, so he did mention you a few times.
Pain crosses her face.
Said you're good people.
Nern,
Yeah, but
I'm. I don't know what I am yet.
can I give you some advice on that front then?
Yeah.
I want to look into a couple new faces if you're going to be wandering around Breedland.
Actually, was thinking that myself as well on the way here. I was getting
There's bad blood and bad history with Furbolg in these parts. Even actual Furbolg who wander around wouldn't do so with their faces open. They can disguise themselves too.
What's the most common folk around here?
Humes if you want to look ordinary, though he just kind of tilts his head and he doesn't puff out his chest a tiny bit. If you're looking to look capable, well, not to brag on my own kin's behalf, but a Yorok is a pretty reliable choice in these parts. Folk, they're seen as cursed in some places, but folk in the Northlands, they love us. We're reliable.
Well,
we're big. We're strong.
That is one of the reasons I chose Furbolg initially. I'm the form matches the function, if you know what I mean.
I do actually. Should have seen me 30 years ago.
She smiles a little, like corner of the mouth smile. I can imagine. You look like you could swing around a weapon or a fist or two.
Oh, I could get around, sure. Half the buildings in this town I helped build myself.
Oh,
Or at least upkeep. Well, if you need a likeness or any such sort, I got plenty of family. I can There's a lot of them not here anymore. Got portraits if you want faces.
Are you willing to offer me that?
You knew Nern. Nern liked you. You came and told me what you did when it wasn't easy. You followed the code and everything.
That there's a code?
Silver spoon thing.
Oh, okay. I figured I'm coming into your waves, like, this. I should follow your customs, your rules.
Sure. Call them that. All right, well, let's get the books out. Let me go get my family photo albums. Quote unquote. There aren't photos, actually. So,
How long did you know, Nern?
oh, gosh, 20 years now? No,
You might have
not
known
that
him.
long. Getting a couple faces mixed up. I've known him for 20 years, but in the capacity of us working together, like 8. I know his sister, and through that extension, knew
sister?
him. Yeah. I didn't list it on this thing. Lady Alba.
There's. I didn't. It said a sister to me. I didn't think it was literal.
It's probably him hiding the fact of his true nature just in case someone untoward found the list.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's
I
not
trust
going
you
to be-
enough with that, knowing what you are. Yeah,
it's not
head of
going to be the best
if
thing
you're at
to-
Alpenge, seek out the Velvet Worm.
Yeah. There's. On that note, we're heading towards Golmada.
That's a long way.
It is, but we've got business, I guess. We have things going on.
Don't we all?
Do you have any suggestion for which way we should take?
I can't tell you for too much firsthand. What I know of my own contacts, the further south you go, the more likely you're going to run into Reich folk.
Hmm.
That's just common sense. You're getting close to the boundaries of the valley.
Yeah.
As far as I know, Alpenge has always been a little more welcoming to them. Though head north, you're going to find a different kind of exclusion.
What do you mean?
Folk ain't always kind in Breveland. The environment forges a special kind of distrust. You gotta earn the affection of folk most of the time.
That's understandable, I think. The world's harsh to you. Makes sense that you'd be harsh back.
This place is a special kind of harsh. I stay where I am and pay people to go back and forth from it precisely because of that. Alright, well, here's the dead relations. Just kind of pulls out a book with like a bunch of like etchings, paintings, smaller sketches and the like. And whatever sort of Yorick-based form you can have, you can find in there.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate this.
Wear it well.
I'll do my best.
I wish I could help you with much more, but
No, this is already more than I expected. I was expecting to deliver bad news and move on.
well, bad news is everywhere.
Yeah. Did you hear about the Reich going through here?
Oh, I saw them. Haven't heard
Hopefully.
much from contacts further down the line about where they went. As I mentioned, I told Alba about it and Jolene further down the list. Neither of them saw them. At least if they have, they didn't write me back saying they did.
How do you get in contact? Do you just write letters or?
Yep, letters, couriers,
Okay.
pretty much.
Do you have like code names you use for each other? I mean, your name's here, so.
This ain't been that big of a thing most of the time. Now, most of us operate out of the north. Though, might need to start considering a few more security measures, with the Reich starting to get a bit friendlier in northern country.
I don't like it.
No, you shouldn't.
I saw them do things I didn't know were. I know a former cleric who didn't know what they could do was possible, and that considers me.
Yeah. Once you dabble into miracles, you start getting into some pretty dangerous territory.
A bad miracle.
Well, I hope they stay far away from here as long as possible.
Me too, but the college is nearby, and I don't know if they're done with it.
Yeah. That place can handle itself well enough.
Yeah. Yeah, they can.
Yeah. Best you put on the face you got if you're heading out.
Yeah.
Try something new on later once you got a little distance. Folk here ain't exactly like Reichland bad, but you might spook some folk. Could potentially tattle if the wrong people come asking about you.
Yeah. It's Jeddah, by the way.
Jeddah. Noted. Want me to send word down the line about you?
Yeah, I should deliver the news if I can myself, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop at every place on the list.
I'll send word then. I'll let them know to look for you if you do happen to show up. Just tell them that you've got the list, you've got the contact information.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
Thank you. You stay safe here as well. You're
That's what
doing
I'm
good
here
work.
for. Hopefully we can keep doing it, but we'll see.
Yeah. Dangerous times. I'm gonna go meet up with the rest of my party then. Thank you, Par.
Of course. All right. Heading back outside.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody else, you'd be awake. Vara, have you shared that information with others? I mean, they'd notice your hair color's different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Waking up to a early 20-something changing their hair color overnight just instantly tells a story.
Wait, were you a changeling too?
no. Yeah, she'll get everybody updated on the situation that's happening, and also the fact that our carriage is a different color.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have stopped for the night.
You hear a voice from outside. What happened to the carriage?
Yeah, we can
Let us go then.
we can pick colors later that I've changed it to. I'm not gonna just change it on you guys.
This was a 3 a.m. fever dream. Do not rely on it. Oh, these are temporary colors, then we'll just say that it's all just various shades of taupe.
God.
It's all
This is
it's a
the
psychedelic nightmare.
Oh my God.
The kind of thing that would come out of a college kid's brain at 3 a.m.
Oh no.
Especially without dark vision, trying to do this at night.
We just walk out. It looks like somebody's tagged our fucking wagon with it. It's just a hippie explosion. What the fuck?
God.
There's a wizard
like a
painted
bad-
on the side.
Yeah, in the middle of the night, we got fucking attacked by salamanders.
It was a parting gift.
Alright,
I really want to say that there's a really fucking buff wizard on the side, but that's too stupid, even for me.
A 1980s van would be a very funny aesthetic, even if it'd be difficult to make sense of.
Just stare
Yeah.
at it, just going, "What the fuck happened?"
I'm
There's
sure
that.
at one point within the college's history there was a really buff wizard, and there's a portrait of him.
Comes
If
in,
there-
sees Mara with different hair. Did I miss something?
Unless you can share dreams with me, no. But also, you technically kidnapped me.
Yeah.
We've stopped for the night, and my parents are hyper protective.
Point taken. We should go. Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So everybody gets up and about pretty quickly as you're all getting everything set up. No supplies really needed.
Yeah.
You
I'll still fill them in on, going south would get us more towards the Reich. But the north is the north.
Yeah, I was actually going to suggest maybe going north, just since we thought the Reich were going to be going south. But going north along that route, along the coast, that's where most of the work's going to be. 'Cause that's
where
where
is
the
Alpin?
stuff that washes in from the sea starts to thaw out.
Vivi, where exactly is Alpinch?
I will take you to the Breveland map now that you guys are moving.
So, yeah. Because if possible, I'd like to. Okay, we are all over here. Okay.
Yep, you guys are starting at the western edge.
Yeah. Let's see. Alpinch. That is south.
Raven!
What?
Raven, what the fuck?
There's a
I-
phrase.
I hate you.
Raven!
I hate you at this moment, and I'm not saying that out loud.
Oh, I'm
Everybody
fucking
could just
hurt.
wonder why I hate Raven on the recording. I'll listen to this years later and wonder why I was so angry at you.
Fuck. Ow.
I don't.
I
I
kind
don't
of
know
led
if
to
I can
that.
forget
Whoops.
why I'm mad at Raven right now.
Oh my god, DZ, that's
Good lord.
God damn it.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, I just saw something funny and I thought it would be funny to post and I didn't know it would lead to that.
Yeah, we didn't know Raven would do this to us.
We have been dealt damage this day.
God, I feel like I should mark psychic damage on my own character sheet. Fuck.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Oh.
God. God.
Stop
Weird
making it
energy.
worse.
Hey, so we should get going. There's people
Yeah.
following us, probably.
Fuck.
Yeah, you should definitely get going. So,
Yeah. Guys,
Mm-hmm.
we have a decision to make. But going north will keep us away from the Reich. But
Yeah.
she points to Alpench. There's someone here I would like to talk to.
I mean, we can go north and then come back south. I don't think we're gonna stay north. Do you need to talk to him like right away?
No, they'll probably know I'm coming before I get there. But it's a very long detour. We just go straight north.
Are you comfortable with sharing why it's important you want to go there so soon?
She thinks about it. I'm gonna roll something. Alright, yeah. Learn's sister lives there.
Then we should certainly go there.
I would like I would like to tell her in person.
As long as we are careful and quick, it should be fine.
Well, the carriage isn't as noticeable now. I'm not as noticeable now. So as long as we're careful, I guess we should be alright.
That's the risk. But and this is the journey we're all making. I will not. If you don't want to go, I understand, and I will not make us.
We are going.
It seems important to you. So that
Mhm.
makes it important to me.
What? Why?
Because we're your friends.
Stop asking dumb questions!
Sorry, I haven't slept much.
Well, I mean, I just. I didn't know he had a sister until now. I don't know what the relationship was like, but if I died, I'd want my siblings. I guess I wouldn't actually. But he clearly cared about her.
Hmm.
I think she should know from, I guess his, whatever I was to him, friend. But like, I don't know exactly what that means to. Look, you know, I'm not good at these fucking feelings words. She should know, and I want to tell her because she deserves to hear it from somebody who cared about him.
Then if everybody else is okay with it, I'm okay with it. Like I
Just
said,
be warned, this Alpench is basically the Reich have their
Alright.
strongest presence in Breveland there.
I know, but
It should be fine.
I don't know if it will.
If we really need
Just-
to, only one of us needs to get into town. We can the wagon elsewhere.
That's not a bad point. I could probably get into town by myself pretty easily.
Me and Vass can keep an eye on you in case something goes wrong, and then start a distraction.
I could watch you the entire way if you'd like.
That sounds like magic.
She just kind of looks at you
Yes?
like,
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
all
sorry.
three of the
I'm
spellcasters look at you like, yeah.
trying to remember the name of the spell. Scrying?
yeah.
I.
Oh, she might be able to carry him. Point to the weasel.
We'll figure it out when we get there. It might be fine. There might not be enough of a presence for us to stay outside of the town, but I don't know. Well, I don't know.
Let
We won't know
us-
till we get there.
Let us get to the river's end first.
Yeah.
If we
I
really
will
need-
admit, I am fairly known in Alpench. I did a lot of my work out of there for a while. So I'm not
Maybe we
going
should-
to be discreet there.
Maybe
but-
we should change our hair color too.
Just looks at Vask. Yes, the hair color's the problem.
I'll work on
Vask
making my
slaps
tattoos
himself
flesh
on
tone.
his chest.
There is
Vask
a
slaps
very
on his chest and he just starts glowing.
there is a that like corner of the mouth grin. Hey,
Me and Vask are
I'm-
probably the two most noticeable persons. But I
Who?
think me and Vask.
Well,
But,
I don't know.
I'm not known, but a strange woman with two burrs on her shoulders is hard to miss.
Well, I don't know.
And
The extremely tall Furbolg is also an issue.
it could
Is
be,
it
yes.
something?
No,
Is it something you cannot change?
it is something I can change, Carl. I've worn this face for a long time. But I was warned that that might not be the best face to wear here. So I am going to wear a different one while we are in Breveland.
Very well. Let us get moving out of South End.
Yes, we should
I
go.
was going to say, of the group, Garm could probably go with you.
Yeah, I don't know if Garm would get too much of a dirty look. Alright.
No, he's just a paladin traveling alone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Saying I'm agreeing with you.
They may even try to help him.
Garm, is there bad blood between your order and the Reich in general?
Go over the specifics of that, VV.
At this exact moment, not that you're aware of, the Reich actually officially holds a lot of respect for Gortog, being one of the few active gods remaining, one that actively hunts evil things. Overall, the Reich's impressions towards Gortog are largely positive.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Like co-workers, basically.
Yeah.
maybe
Or like people from a different franchise.
maybe when we get there, I could wear a face that fits being alongside you more. We'll figure it out when we get there. There is. She points here. There is a branch here. Going north there, I think that's a good idea. It's not north, but it's less south, if you know what I mean.
It's also
Now,
a stop of civilization.
Does this
True.
mean you want to just head straight there without
Would you rather
doing
go?
anything?
Would you rather go up here, and then come down from here?
We're doing this because you want to get there as fast as possible, right? So the southernmost
Doesn't
road,
need
the
to
same
be-
way the Reich took, would be the fastest, I think.
This isn't time sensitive, ask. I would like to get there sooner rather than later, but we also need to not be stupid about this.
Yes, maybe avoid the most southernest road. In this
I-
case, when we can, I mean.
We could go. Do we want to go north first and then cut down, or would we rather go down first and then cut back up?
You guys can deliberate that all you like as you go along on the road. In the meantime, I need someone as a volunteer to roll a d12.
Can I do that?
Sure.
Yes.
Hey.
Every time I roll it, we get screwed.
I think
Okay.
mine are better.
Hey,
Okay.
high or low doesn't necessarily mean specifically good or bad with
I know.
this.
All
But
right.
like,
The
I
two for the two
consistently,
ravens.
I consistently roll terrible on weather rolls.
Well, you didn't this time.
Oh, sweet.
You guys are treated to a pretty cloudless, pretty windy day. It's a decent breeze flowing all around. But overall, the weather's fine. The clouds up above are moving pretty quickly. You start to notice the changes in terrain as you get away from the mountains very fast and realize Breveland really is just a massive coastal marsh. Just to
So I
showcase.
just look out and just see marsh as far as the eye can see.
Yeah, I'll show a few little clip pictures, largely of Velen from Witcher 3, to kind of get a general idea for what this place looks like.
So,
If it wants to load.
Nat, you are in Nat form right now, right?
Right now she is, yeah.
So Nat,
Huh?
Alpinch, I do have some context there, and actually, the actor I told you about, the changeling, they're stationed
Oh.
there.
Oh,
So
okay.
they might be able to help. If we need help, they might be able to, give us a little local intel.
Remind me, were they out in the open or?
No, I covered for them a few times.
Okay.
We worked a few jobs, but nothing consistent. They were more. They wanted to. They said they had enough slogging through the mud to last them. So
Understandable.
they like to joke that any changeling that spent enough time out in Breland's marshes ended up more mud than wax after enough time.
It might be nice to see another changeling. One that I don't have so much history with. It's like a far away look on her face.
All right.
I'm gonna
If you
go
get down out
try
of
out.
hill country. Yep, go ahead.
Oh, dang. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I was imagining.
More pictures when they decide to load. Oh, those actually loaded quickly. First one took ages.
It's random what pictures load when.
God, I'm gonna have fur. I'm not usually furry.
What?
No, nothing.
So, as you go down to it, you pass by a surprisingly large lake. The trail taking you near it, but not quite too close. You start to smell vague bits of sulfur in the air. There's a chill. There's a low-hanging fog over a lot of places. Winter has not completely relinquished its grip on this place, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was in Ibrina. Charger and Quill are doing fine. They just move along at a decent pace. This first day, we won't roll any encounter tables. You guys, go ahead.
Sorry, question. Is Brana the only route out of Ibrana, or Breedland? I mean, sorry.
Pretty much. You have to at least pass through this little stretch of it. You could also go south into Daynor, but do that at your own risk. Those
Right,
roads used to
right.
be open, but you'll probably get attacked by wyvern riders.
Right.
So is each square like a day about?
8 hours.
Okay.
Jolene was the one here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I was wondering because we could park the wagon like a square from a pinch, whatever the fuck it's called, and
Nothing, yeah.
yeah, and Jeddah walks essentially into town, and we just like hide off the road close to the like here essentially, and then when she comes back, we could take the road north and not really miss much. See what I mean?
Hiding off the road in the bushes like a bunch of proper criminals.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She'll ask Vask if she knows of anything about like this spot right here. Is it possible to cross from here to here?
Oh, we could do that too. Yeah. So,
I'm just going over things because, like, going from
Like-
here to here is also.
like, we'd have
a
to go
stealthy
into
option.
town or around town to get to that road, though.
Yeah.
It's an option.
We might. When we get there, we might need to stop in town. We'll have to see how we're feeling at the time.
Yeah, well.
Alright.
The issue we didn't want to do is because some of us are very noticeable.
Yeah. But I'm saying, once we get there, we don't know where we'll be at.
Right.
Yep, there's a
We
lot
might
you guys
need
don't
to
know
follow.
yet, but it is good to pre-plan. So,
Yeah.
We need to get a bunch of hats of this, guys.
not easy to
Those are
find in this
typically
day and
made
age.
from changeling flesh.
Wait, what was that?
No, nothing. I don't know if that's. I think that might. I don't know if that's setting specific. Keep going.
I mean, they probably are. I mean, who knows? So, traveling around the lake takes most of the day. As the sun begins to set, it's a pretty open country. You guys make your first camp by the edge of it. If anyone wants to do any hunting or foraging so you don't have to write off rations, feel free.
And Vask, I was actually going to ask if Vask, while riding on the cart, would he be keeping an eye out for any roadside herbs and stuff that he's been reading about?
Can you roll a D100 for me?
Indeed.
Okay.
Good.
It's a good one.
Oh, holy shit.
All right, I'm going to have to dig a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's actually one of the easier ones to find. It's one of the more common ones on the list. All right, you don't find anything. Yes, we'll get to the hunting roll in a second. So, as you walk along the edge of the lakeside, there's pretty typical marsh reeds, things like that. You happen across something that's pretty common sight if you know what to look for. Most adventurers can at least spot them. You happen upon a very healthy heartbeat patch.
Ooh.
They are a
I
tuber
didn't get
root.
the pun of the name until you said it just now.
Don't blame me. Blame the fact that that's exactly what people would come up with seeing them.
Mm-hmm.
Heartbeats, as they are commonly known, are a slightly enchanted fruit that has been around, well, root vegetable that's been around for a really long time. They are one of the most common, fast-growing wild plants you can find out there. They're kind of are like onions in terms of size, but they have a red, human heart-esque shape to them when plucked out.
Ew.
They are the most common ingredient for healing potions.
Oh.
Excellent.
And because you rolled really high, you find a patch in rather excellent condition that has been left to grow for some time. Enough, with time in the alchemy kit, to make 2 greater healing potions.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
You rolled really good for your first one, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll put two greater healing potions worth of heartbeats.
They can be used for trading or anything else, but yeah, it would not have taken you long. They grow really fast. You don't need to feel bad about plucking them out or like endangering the ecosystem. They are weeds, all frankness. It is considered fair game if adventurers find them on the roadside to pluck them out.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, since Vask probably has memories of like being a kid and helping the mom like go out. It's like, okay, look to see if any have grown on the property.
Oh, it's exactly like that for kids on farms. It's like looking for spring onions.
Oh,
Nice.
Yes, you managed to find a decent little patch, enough to make 2 greater healing potions if you take about a day of use of an alchemy kit. You won't have to roll anything for them. And as for hunting, that's going to be a survival roll. If anyone wants to provide aid, they can.
I would like to. She's not the
Yep.
best at wilderness stuff, but
You
she
2
already
are the
got-
ones with dark vision.
yeah. She'll take his lead, but
Alright,
she will
survival with
assist.
advantage. Nice.
Ooh.
24. Okay. Looking around, you realize you're not too close to the forest country yet, so there's not much in the way of your typical game that you're used to seeing down south, but you do manage to find and ambush a decent-sized boar that to feed you guys for 2 or 3 days if you ration it out, all of you.
Vas can make some good
Oh.
stuff with that.
Yeah, nice. 2 or 3 days.
With help from Nat, as well as a little help from Biter, actually.
Well, someone's got to
okay.
flesh out the boar.
Yep.
I'm sure he's happy to be pack hunting again.
Oh, he's the happiest you've seen him. You get the vibe very clearly from your connection, Garm, that this is exactly what he wanted to be doing that entire month, but in the cold. But in the winter, most of the big game was gone.
Mm.
Or they were those giant elk that he did not want to tangle with by himself.
Yeah, I was about to say, I remember those ice stags.
Mm-hmm.
Or a random moose. It's just a moose, but you still don't fuck with it.
I mean, that
Yeah.
encounter would basically be like that little conversation in Dragon Age 1 when Sten and your dog are talking to each other.
You
Just
are
this
true
moment of-
worthier.
Yep, just the little moment where they just growl at each other and then just, you are a true warrior and worthy of respect.
Yeah, that's the thing. Gar may be a big wolf ordinarily, but usually even a single wolf does not want to tangle with a moose on their own.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's dangerous game, even if you are in a pack.
It's not even 5 wolves. He needs like 15. And even then, it's kind of like, do we really want to?
It's like, this one of us is going to get fucked up pretty bad from doing this, at least.
Yeah.
All right, who's
hunting
the
a moose is a
motherfucker?
desperation tactic.
All right. For your first day, there won't be any encounter tables. You get a rather lovely view of the lake. The sunsets in Breveland are something to be witnessed. It's like you're watching 1,000 sunsets scattered over the various small ponds, marshes, gentle wind blowing through the reeds. It is relaxing, actually, though admittedly the sounds of insects and birds and amphibians at night is a little unsettling to the uninitiated.
Oh, Ildegard is absolutely enraptured by the sunset, right up until a bug tries to just slap into her face.
There's plenty of
She's
them.
busy watching the sunset. One of the ravens notices a bug and like turns away, so she stops watching the sunset.
You
It's
just,
like
get you just get a glimpse like that SpongeBob episode of Wormy's face. Just all of a sudden cuts up.
Your VR headset desynced for a moment.
Ugh,
God.
just flinches hard before it gets eaten.
Jesus Christ.
God.
You sleep without incident. No messages or anything. Far it's quiet. It appears for the moment your family has taken Dimley's advice about not endangering you by sending messages. So, traveling once again. I rolled and it did not really changed. The wind largely died down over the course of the night, but now that we're at a new day, another volunteer for a D12 would be much appreciated.
I'll do it. 6.
A 6. Okay. Okay. All right. As you guys begin moving, the sky directly overhead is fine, but you definitely can see there are some pretty dark, angry-looking clouds far, far up to the north near the coast. And you can vaguely see flashes of lightning off in the very far distance.
Not much cover for weather.
No,
Out of character. Anybody up for a battle in the fucking mud and thunderstorm?
Yo,
Yeah.
let's go.
hopefully we can get to town before
Nah.
it becomes necessary.
Yeah, if each square is
Vasquez.
8 hours.
Yeah. There's one
few more days.
2 days, 3 days
Yeah.
maybe.
3 days with good weather and progress.
Yeah, there could potentially be some things that get in the way. Potentially.
Yeah.
I'm just
Do we
going to say
wanna hunt?
Vasquez in the cart carries the entire time working on the potions.
Yep.
Do you want to
Oh,
wait out the
if
storm or bulldoze through it?
It's pretty
we got
far to the
storm
north.
coming.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure if it's going to be getting closer or not.
Okay. We'll
Now,
keep an
watch
eye on
out.
it, but we should keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Watch out, sometimes the storms rain frogs.
They
What?
what?
Yeah, it's just something that happens.
Makes sense. There's
Usually
enough
it's frogs,
to live
sometimes
here.
it's other things.
What do you mean it rains frogs?
It'll be raining and then just some frogs will fall down from the sky. It's just,
We are in a
I feel
swamp.
like I've explained this enough. This is pretty intuitive.
We are in a swamp. There are many frogs. Storm winds pick them up, drop them down.
I mean, that's the sane explanation, but you know.
But
I wish that
what?
was the only reason.
I just assumed a wizard did it.
Or a witch, more likely.
Sometimes that. Yeah.
More
weird
often
frog.
than you'd think.
There's that
Okay.
Yeah, among the weird witches who've all got a gimmick in this region, one of them fucking turns rain into frogs. She has a specific spell, rain to frogs.
She just flies around on her broom.
This happens so often. There is a species of frog that glides on the winds and rides. its
Thank you
wings
guys for
around.
this world building stuff. Thank you so
Uh-huh.
much.
You're welcome.
I mean, I figure raining frogs is a phenomenon that happens in the real world, so why not have that be just a common thing in a fantasy setting, like, and especially in a place like this where it's just things are weird.
Wow.
Oh yes.
Free food.
Hallelujah, it's rain and frogs.
I mean, we could cook up some frogs.
That's free
Yeah,
food.
just imagine. Can you just imagine your village is going through a terrible famine, and then it just suddenly starts raining frogs? It's like, oh, thank you, Lord!
Just gotta make sure they're not the toxic kind, or wash them thoroughly.
Boil
Mimi,
them.
what color was that bar?
Arwa had white and gray fur.
Okay.
I knew I had something for it. Sorry, just looking through sound files real quick. Where are you? There we are. Okay. All right. Won't bother with that for now, but we are. So, travel is once again pretty eventless. The second day, the weather is. Thankfully, the storm manages to hold off for the moment. Doesn't seem like it's approaching too much.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, could I get someone to roll a d20 for me?
Well, if we're going down the list, I guess that leaves Sarah to do it. If we're going left to right.
Oh shit, are we?
Just
Are we?
accidentally. You were the
Oh.
one who did the first roll. Thora did the second.
Oh, that's funny.
It is funny. Now,
I'll
whoever
totally roll,
wants
though.
to, though, it's fine.
D20 it is, boss. Oop.
13, okay.
Oh.
Vask rolled as well. I just didn't hear Sarah respond.
All right, we'll go with.
6.
Yep.
I was muted and forgot I had muted because I was munching cereal, so I was having a whole conversation.
No.
Sorry.
Well,
Hey,
we'll go with
That
yours
happens.
first. We'll go with yours first. We'll do DZ's for the next day.
I mean, lucky 13.
Yeah.
13 on 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, 13's a pretty good point there.
It's just
All
one
right.
shy of 12.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I was also saying, like, I did roll the D100 in sequence.
That is true. All right. All right. Your second day on the road with that 13 is eventless. You're just you're passing along another larger lake, a little smaller than the other. You're starting to get into marshier terrain. You're seeing a bit more mud. The road is still pretty well kept at this point, but it's definitely wet. The storm clouds appear largely to be staying northward for now. So that would make you guys getting about this far for the night.
So that would mean I have one of those potions made then?
You could have both of them made by this point if you worked on them all day.
Yeah, basically just that's what Vask would be doing, is doing that to, try and learn more alchemy stuff. So that would leave him at 3 greater healing potions and 4 healing potions that if we want to distribute them sometime.
Yep, you got a couple more in your stores for that now. That would have taken you the entire day pretty much to do, but as you get parked for the night, if you need the boar you guys have will feed you guys for another couple days. So if you don't want to hunt again, that's fine. But if you want to forage some more, that is also a welcome thing.
Do I need to be... Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying Vask would be cooking dinner.
Okay, so cooking instead of that. Okay.
Yes, do I need to be writing off rations?
What?
With that boar, no. That
Oh,
boar was enough to feed you guys for 3.
I was meaning for the bird.
Oh, I'm counting them too.
Oh, okay. Okay, just checking.
But while
omnivores.
while he's cooking dinner, it couldn't hurt for me and Garm maybe to go see if we can scrounge anything up.
If you want.
It's always good to have a good larder.
What do you think, Garm?
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Survival with advantage. 18. Okay. All right. Rolling for this area.
So, Vara, while they're back, I can.
Yep.
I kind of remembered what I was going to say earlier. I think the Reich wants you. I mean, we know they want you for your power, for your foresight, but they're oddly obsessed with the prophecy and such. That's why they're after Esther. She goes against some grand prophecy of theirs. That's why they're so dead set on, eliminating her. probably wants you to be interpreting that prophecy or whatever.
She just kind of looks at you and like tilts her head and goes, "Why do you think I had to be quiet so much around them when I was little? Like I said before, sometimes people don't like what I have to say."
I understand.
All I can imagine
People
is
don't
just
like what I can hear.
I'm just imagining a 6-year-old just like suddenly like clear-eyed. God is dead.
That's exactly what the kind of shit that happened. Yes. There was a reason she was sent to both temper her powers, learn to use them, and not be around to say things.
I just had this horrible thought. She gets annoyed at a visiting aunt, and she's like, "You're gonna break your ankle in 3 months." And then a few months later, family gets a letter. "I'm never coming back again." They like fell off a horse or something.
Yeah, that probably happened too.
I don't mean to alarm you, Vera, but I'm pretty sure your daughter is a witch.
No, I can just see what happens, and I don't like you, so I'm gonna tell you.
All right. So with that 18, this area is strangely devoid of wild game as you go further along. Looking around the area, at first you're just still like, ah, well, we probably just made a bunch of noise. Maybe the storm coming has scared some things off. Start to realize that after a while, there's almost too few signs.
Do you think there's another predator here?
I don't doubt it.
After about an hour of searching around the area, you happen upon a pair of tracks. Big ones.
Oh, joy.
Hmm.
They're kind of somewhat asymmetrical. If you want, Garm, I would allow a nature roll here or another survival if you so choose.
Very well.
An 8. Okay. Well, I mean, you know a thing or two about some more common predators. You're not 100% sure what these tracks are, but, they resemble a bear's?
Bear. It's a little
How
off.
big are these
though.
tracks?
They probably belong to a huge-sized creature.
Ooh,
That's
a
a big
big
ass bear.
that's a big fucking bear, Garm.
Aye.
With that survival score, you can't discern too much. It's very muddy and not super clear in terms of direction, but it does appear to be heading somewhat northward.
Okay, not our problem.
Let us return to the others.
Yeah, give them a heads up.
All right. You head back.
Yeah.
Sun coming down. You guys have made camp. Weather being somewhat pleasant, you've discovered a rather fun couple of features on your carriage. There's a couple of extendable wooden rods that you can hang a tarp between the two, both for catching rain and providing a little shelter from the sun too, if need be. And also, there's an extendable trough out with that you can fill with water for the animals.
Oh,
Nice.
You start to realize just Bar's probably coming from a lot more money than you guys have probably even expected.
Ask is just like, I've wanted one of these my entire life as an adventurer. Finally.
I've been staring at it in the catalogs for years.
Let's
were you
go.
like coming back at this time, or
I'd say,
just
yeah,
then right now?
you'd be
You
arriving
just
back
follow the
around this point.
permeating smell of delicious,
Hmm.
which
Yeah.
might be a problem with a giant bear around.
Plenty of boar
Maybe.
meat.
Fine. Oh, the burbs. Oh,
Birds.
sweet. They have individual icons.
Oh,
You guys can place yourselves where you like.
Would we be coming from any particular direction?
Whichever way you like. I'd just say over here is probably your most likely.
Just yeah, this is where we're set up. Damn it.
yeah. So, going to be probably might be the last night I wear the space for a while ago. I might as well see it off with dinner, I guess.
I admittedly don't know much of your kind. How many faces can you have?
Oh, there's no limit to. I mean, as long as we still have, oh shit, as long as we have a form left in us, we can have a face. Some some stick to a couple and rotate. Some change it up as much as possible. Although, yeah, depends on the individual how many they have. You've seen my main two faces, which was Ikla and Nat. Although I don't know if Ikla's going to get much use as a silver kobold.
I
And Nat's taking a break. I've worn others when needed. I had one. I had one when I was younger. I don't wear that one anymore. That one died long ago.
well, I suppose we will see Nat off then.
That's weird. Don't always get. We don't always get sentimentally attached to our faces. They're a set of clothes, I guess. But when you've been in one for a while, sometimes you can't help but get attached.
I think I understand.
Do you?
Shrugs a little. Nah,
We're not that different. Garm.
You wear many faces. I have but the one.
Yeah, but we face similar issues.
I
Trust
Alright.
me, if I could get away with just being in my screw face, and that's it, I would.
You guys are getting back around to camp at this point. fire going, some cooked pork going along.
Hmm.
Right.
And probably
What?
some of the other herbs and stuff just gathered while collecting the heartbeats.
Yep.
Maybe even some of the smaller unripe heartbeats.
We saw something kind of concerning out there.
I thought it might have been bear tracks, but couldn't tell.
Far too large to be a normal bear.
This is Breveland, after all.
God, do you know anything about huge bears?
You know, it's possible.
Does Vask know from being through here a couple times?
Roll nature with. Let's just roll nature, see what happens.
Oh,
Okay, a 5 would tell
I'm not
you that.
proficient.
A 6 would tell you this isn't bear country. They prefer mountains mostly. These swamps aren't
And he
places you usually find them.
kind of frowns and goes, not really bears around here unless they, come down from the mountain and get lost. Not bear country. Bat country for sure. Also Sturge country.
eh.
And mosquito country.
Wonder how they feel about my blood.
Changelings even have issues with mosquitoes?
I
You
don't
don't
know.
know. You'll have to watch and find out what happens.
Yeah.
Woe to the mosquito that tries to drink from a changeling and it just suffocates.
It just gets stuck.
Wax.
Oh
Changelings are natural fly traps.
It
God.
buzzes over, lands on Nat for half a second, just very quickly gets up and moves away like it's been set on fire. Just nope, 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 nope.
I've never seen before a mosquito crinkle their nose at something.
All right.
Come over, take a seat. I was telling Garm on the way here, but this is the last night we're going to be seeing that for a while.
Gotta go into hiding.
Well, like I said, people don't look at Firbolg too fondly around here.
I was trying to make a bad joke.
Oh, yeah, yeah. She kidnapped some noble kid, so she's got to fuck off.
Also, she's a drug dealer.
Yeah, that too.
It's good to know that you're going underground and embracing your true self.
Uh huh. This is happening.
There's just a vacant smile over her shoulder as she's trying to, like, groom these chickens.
I tried to
Oh.
do a campfire, but I accidentally made a Super Saiyan.
Hold on, fam. I got you.
Once
That
again,
is pretty wonderful, but
there she goes.
I got something. Yep.
Drop a fire elemental in.
God.
So you just made Calcifer from House Moving Castle.
Oh, a little.
Sit there, I'm
Let's
trying to
Or,
cook.
fire.
Sit there, I'm trying to cook bacon on your forehead.
Bitch. All right. Humble little fire going. Actually, I think. Oh, wait, no. Campfire was actually. I did not mean to do that. Still was on shapes. Dude. Actually had the campfire right next to where Nat is on this map.
Oh.
Hmm.
Didn't line up super great, but
She's warming her hands after going out into the muck.
Oh, that's on fire! There you go.
Yeah,
Don't
I
melt.
want to be in the fire.
Suddenly burst into flames.
This is fine. TV, is there any like naming conventions with your rock?
Depends. There's a lot of them tend to take very more Grecian style names. They're from the Southlands originally, but a lot of them have lived up north for generations and will have more northern Nordic style names if you. So there's really no big thing. You've met ones named Hera and Zeb, so
Oh no,
and
I
Par,
get
so
the
names
idea.
tend to be simple. And Miklas, the librarian, but
I know, I got my name.
cool.
God, I guess I gotta change my name. I should change the name on my character sheet, huh?
If you like.
Yeah. Yeah. How's the like? How's things looking around the camp?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
16. Okay.
16.
You are far that lake you were at. It's peaceful. You're not seeing barring the occasional splash of a fish out there. There's next to no noise. This area is still. You hear some birds, some insects, but it's pretty quiet out here. You're somewhat off the main road, behind a pretty decent tangle of foliage, so you're not going to be easily spotted. And thankfully, it appears as though the storm has stayed distant and probably went northward up further into the ocean.
That is a relief. So what are you making, Vast? Just anything specific?
Barbor and some of the herbs and stuff I found.
Say you guys are treated to some pulled pork.
Some swamp
man.
tubers pulled up out of the mud.
Yep. Every part of a heartbeat is edible, so that's pretty easy. You can cook the greens and have them make pretty decent seasoning, and well, it really does look like you are full on eating a human heart when you eat one. They even bleed out red juice, but they taste amazing.
Perfect.
They're very sweet. They practically taste like candy.
Yeah, I'm sure there were a lot of kids that were just love the visual of running around just eating them raw.
Oh yeah. It looks like you have blood stains on your clothes. Very similar consistency. So much so that some people propose they were created as a practical joke by some alchemist thousands of years ago.
I love that.
imagine-
Yeah, all I can imagine now is just somebody who has just become a vampire, eats their first heart or whatever, is like, oh man, this doesn't take anything like the beats.
I imagine playing like monster is very common among the children.
Mhm.
It's like grr rar, I hurt.
Yeah, smear the red all over your chin.
Yeah, they just quickly like one of them passes out and has like a heartbeat like hidden in their breast pocket or something. It's like, all right, rip out your heart and eat it.
Kids are fucked up and they would do that.
Yes, yes, they
Yeah.
would.
hmm
Commonplace.
I would do that because that sounds like fucking fun.
Oh yeah, no, you'd mess with people to the point where like the see people and the parents see a kid bleeding is like, all right, what did you eat? Did you find any beets out there? No. Oh shit, it's actually serious.
Oh god, that's real blood. Oh shit.
Oh, I can imagine now there is a Breveland fairy tale or whatever, or a tall tale, where someone got stabbed in the chest and everyone thinks he's dead, but turns out he had a beet in his pocket.
Saved by the beat.
Or some local monster that looks like a child and rips out hearts and eats it, and no one's quite sure if it's real or if someone just saw a child munching on a heartbeat at the dead of night.
Jeez.
God.
It's like, no, there's no monster here. It's just the fucking orphan kid plucking, beets out of a field. I heard that mosquito.
What the fuck?
Question mark.
Is that in game? Do we hear that? VV?
Yeah.
Why did we just hear a T-Rex eat a goat?
Yeah. That breaks out over the not too far distance. Very strange noises of violence.
How far away and in what direction?
Northward. How
Um,
far? You're not sure.
Hildegard immediately sends Laug that way, flitting through the trees to try and get eyes on whatever it is.
He just looks at you and I heard that too, you know.
She's just like, yes, I'm sorry, but you can fly.
Flutters off into the air and takes off in that direction.
Which one was it that got disintegrated by the Remorize aura?
That's
That
Laug.
was yeah.
'Cause, she mostly keeps Laug on her shoulder unless there's shit Laug can't deal with.
It is starting to get dark, all things considered. So, following your senses through your burb eyes, you don't see any immediate signs flying northward, but then you see a plume of smoke. And as he flies overhead, he sees what appears to be what might have been a village once.
Ooh.
How past tense? Like,
Yeah.
There is a plume of smoke coming up from it, and it is very dark and very secluded underneath tree cover. It's hard to tell exacts. It is a very short walk from where you guys went off the main road. It probably would not take you more than a few minutes to head that way. But that is the direction the sound came from, and he sees no sign of anything that made that kind of sound, but he does still occasionally hear things moving around.
Hildegard's head snaps in that direction as she moves to stand up, and she just says quickly, "There's a village that way. It looks to be on fire. I think something may have attacked it.
Could be our monster.
We should
Right.
we should go and help."
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Like one
should.
last bite of dinner. So I can actually
Quickly
shove some
eats
dirt
the rest
onto
of the pork. Just quickly eats the
campfire.
rest of that pork shoulder. Just
And just this dramatic conversation is happening, and just Vasquez slowly inching over, his lips parting as he shoves the pork in his mouth.
Not wasting the food I make.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it'll be cold when we get back.
Mm-hmm.
birds watch you two go. Biter staying in the area as well. Just kind of, you get a brief, I'll keep an eye on things here vibe in your head, Garm.
Good. I was going to ask that of him anyways.
He seems very tense about what he just heard as well. Like, horse alert mode body language.
Keep on guard. Even Biter's uneasy.
Oh, fuck.
That's concerning.
She's gonna send a message to Laug of keep an eye on, you know, anything that might rustle the trees. Yeah, hopefully getting a warning before the trees start rustling near us.
All right.
Uh,
Heading it back to the Breveland map. It is not a... We are going to reveal... As you guys make your way north, the terrain actually, you realize going off the main roads, there's lots of tall grass, swampy reeds terrain. You're pretty much constantly stepping in mud. It is not super reliable terrain to run in. Someone wouldn't mind making a perception check as they move along to see if they can find signs of a trail.
yeah.
You've got Laug up in the sky for some of it, but the actual immediate terrain could affect how quickly you get there. Almost a 12.
It's rolling 13s because it's 13 today.
That
Just
it
one
is.
roll? Just one roll?
We got one, yeah. We've
Okay.
got Laug for the actual destination, but Nat, you are able to navigate through things pretty quickly. You're taller than the others at the moment, so it makes sense you'd be a little better at
Yeah.
spotting marshier terrain up ahead. As you get further, you do happen upon traces of an old road as the sun begins to set and it begins to get dark to the point where standard vision might be beginning to fail you. We are currently in dim lighting.
Okay.
Quick, slap Vask.
I mean, if
Uh,
we need to, honestly.
that will make me bait.
I mean,
Like
if
a
we
big
need
ass
to,
firefly.
honestly.
It is just you and Vask who need. Well, actually, no, there's three of you who need it now.
Need what?
Light.
I mean, I do have light normal. As a
Yeah, I don't
cantrip.
need it.
Yeah, technically more of the party than not has dark vision at the moment.
Yeah, weird.
So, as you go forward, you come across remains of an old road, and you eventually find what appears to be an old, rundown, what appears to be long rotted and collapsed wooden shack.
Okay, does this look like where the smoke is coming from?
That's further in. It's starting to get too dark to be able to see the smoke clearly.
Yeah, but I have a burb to home in on, so I'm fine.
Yep. Oh, you can see it fine, so you're a reliable scout for the long-term destination.
Yeah, she just keeps pointing the direction of gotta keep moving.
We can check it on the way back.
I'll eye that shack, but that's something we can look at on the way back when
Okay.
there's not a time crunch.
Advancing further in, you come across a couple other old rundown shacks.
Oh,
You're starting to realize that you might be at the edges of what appears to be a town, but this looks like it's been abandoned for a while.
Yeah, because as far as I know, River's End's still like a day or two away, right?
Yeah, you can't miss that. That is nowhere near this area.
Yeah, it's like on the banks of two different lakes.
Yep.
yeah.
So you eventually find a larger, more broken down building made out of some nicer wood with a large stone foundation, still somewhat standing fireplace. Some of it's sinking and slightly crooked in the mire, but you do come across a name inscribed on a sign outside saying, "Welcome to Inkvale."
Oh.
Hmm.
Have
Lovely.
I ever heard that name?
Nope.
As Vesk.
Roll history.
Not proficient either. Nope. A 10.
Okay.
That is interesting music change.
Yeah.
Has its own unique track. Uh-oh.
Hmm.
So, you've never heard of Inkvale, but you do know towns start up in this area. A lot of people like to break away and kind of try and start their own settlements, and a lot of them don't last long. Between
Yeah.
Fellspawn and, well, just the lack of reliable soil for foundations, a lot of towns will literally sink into swamps every once in a while. It can just happen after any heavy rain.
Hmm.
We saw huts that were still above ground.
Yep.
Oh, I think Vask has his lantern, his hooded lantern with a light cantrip on inside, but the shutters are down just for the moment.
Okay.
He's following everyone else's lead.
Yep. So you advance in. You don't see the source of the smoke anymore clearly, but it's getting darker a little faster than you expected. The sun went down a lot faster than it did yesterday. It's getting to the point where it's nearly night.
Does this seem like time manipulation thing like Shemaeus did?
I mean, you can roll an Arcana if you want to deduce that.
Finally, something I'm proficient in. Not that it helped.
14.
I'd like to
Same
try
roll.
it.
I
I'd
will
like to try
allow
it, though.
I will allow one more attempt. Yes.
Okay. Oh god. Yeah, it's fine.
You are a little too tunnel vision, looking around, checking the area, seeing, because you saw those tracks. You've got a pretty clear image. That was a very menacing sound in the distance.
Yeah.
You're looking around for any kind of danger. Vask, you don't think it was that, but this place definitely, with your intrinsic sorceress connections to magic, this place definitely isn't entirely mundane. There is some kind of vibe here in this abandoned old town. You're not 100% sure what. The air
Okay,
feels charged.
Yeah, like Bellspawn energy charged, or
With that roll, you can't tell exactly what. It's
Okay.
nebulous.
Vask will just
Can I
say,
listen?
"Careful, magic's weird here," or just charged. Something's off here.
Can I listen for like people
Make
or
an
footsteps?
make an investigation check.
Cool. It's top 20.
So that's 20. Okay. All right.
This is like my best roll.
Yep.
My best skill.
So
Actually, no, my athletics is better, but you know.
looking around, you don't see. With that. Interesting. That's formatting like that. Perfect. Immediate like signs of like long-term life. That's been lost to the elements. But you do see, after some searching, those same large tracks.
Ooh.
And judging by what best you can tell from how you can sleuth things, a set of large boot prints going along behind them.
There was a person here.
I am suspicious. I'm going to activate my divine sense.
Okay, let me see. Okay. You sense nothing with it right now.
Yeah.
This place is charged, but nothing of that nature you sense.
Can I flick on detect magic and do a quick scan of the place?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Actually, you do notice something. Where you're at, this ground is considered desecrated. Though you're also getting some slight edges of consecration as well. It's as though the two forces are at war with one another.
I don't like
so
this place.
There's that beast was through here, but there was also a person through here. There's blueprints here.
Could be one and the same.
Could be. It's true. But can they get? Could that person get this big?
You saw Lusand.
Yeah, but Lusant was big, but not. I mean, actually, this was like.
He did get up to
Lusant-
huge. He did get up to huge size when you were fighting him. He
Okay.
kind of Super Saiyaned up.
Vast just goes, just remember, Fellspawn corruption can affect everyone
Exactly.
differently.
There's no knowing what we're going up against.
We should at least continue to the point of the fire.
Should we? We don't know what's going on here.
No, but somebody had to make it. They might be in trouble from the creature.
Or there could be some kind of magic trying to draw someone in.
Even if it is.
My curiosity at the moment is stronger than my sense of self-preservation, so
Fine,
If
I'm
this
not-
is a trap, Nat, we will deal with it. We will purge the evil of this place, so it snares no one else.
All right, I guess.
Damn paladins.
Yeah.
Look at it this way. It's us and not a bunch of farmers.
Yeah,
I,
you know, you're
Vast
right.
is just like, I'm just curious. This is interesting.
We'll
Come
see.
on. The longer we spend here talking, the longer somebody might be in trouble. Hildegard's just gonna go off towards the burb.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab
Jeez.
Hildegard on the shoulder.
What?
You should not be the one. You should not be that far ahead of us.
Okay, then come
Then
on.
let's go in a group. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
What? How do you pronounce the name of your country again? Hildegard?
Galmada.
Gamalda?
Galmada.
No, little Gamalda girl, don't go into the woods. Oh my god! There's
Oh my
no.
god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Hildegard's name is Germanic in origin.
All right.
That is saying, like, right up at the front with Hildegard. It's like, you know, if something jumps us, I'm not letting you get jumped by yourself.
She
Yeah, I'll
is
bring up the
keeping-
rear then.
She is keeping a very close eye out, so good luck
Yeah.
whatever it tries.
All right. You can see Laug's perspective pretty easily. He is perched on a large tree, just kind of looking around the area, surveying it. And we're gonna go to this map.
Woo.
You guys can plop yourselves down here.
I can't see a
Alright, I
thing.
just see darkness.
A
Hold
fucking
on.
map.
Hold on. Did put you guys down here earlier. I must have deleted you.
Maps.
Darkness imprisoning me.
Get out of my head.
I will get you guys vision set up.
Darkness, no parents.
And lastly, dude. All right, this miss set up dark visions real quick.
Hi, Kitty. What's up? What?
Aw.
What?
She hungry.
There's to be a problem, mother.
I can hear her both through my headphones and through my headphones.
I wish to be problem, mother. Nice. Okay.
Wow.
Lovely.
God.
Oh my god, they're eating Nora. And then they're going to eat Scatha.
No, they won't.
Oh my god.
I see myself.
I see myself in the.
Yep. Should be reflecting your current dark vision ranges.
Oh, so I don't have dark vision, so I don't see anything.
Not yet. I give everybody 5 feet because that's just realistic. I'm also going to be giving you some light
Yeah,
since you're holding your lantern.
Yeah, Vask would be levitating with his telekinetic mage hand.
I believe light
Do I have a
goes out
token down?
60 feet. Yeah, you do. I'm not done putting you on yet.
Okay,
Light goes out to 60 feet.
I believe so. Here, let me look it up. 'Cause I just now discovered I can look it up in the compendium.
I could turn dark vision on, or I could turn ethereal sight on again.
Bright light in a 20-foot radius, dim light in an additional 20 feet. So 40.
The bright light, 20 low light.
And the fun part is target one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. My old paladin used to harass the rogue whenever she would annoy him. He'd be like, all right, fine, and cast light on her cloak. Because it was a cloak of the bat, so she could no longer fly.
Hey, I can see now.
It's mean and funny.
Just hear Laug cawing a little bit from up in the branches of the tree, motioning for you guys to get in.
Where is he?
Right here.
Oh,
Oh, with the lighting, this is spooky as fuck.
she's
God, yeah.
Hildegarde's moving
Oh
towards
man,
it.
the darkness has been improved. Looks like.
It is a lot more organic looking, yes.
I have no
Yeah.
troubles whatsoever. This map's very cool, by the way. It's like I can
Yeah, I'm
see
proud
all
of it.
Yeah.
You're the one with the warlock vision.
Yep, bullshit vision. Just moving over to where Laug's perched, and she's gonna ask, "So where's the fire
Garmin still
from?"
can't see?
Reloading my page now to see if that helps.
You got dark vision on. So you should be good.
Yeah, Vern, can you see the light?
I can see you.
Yes,
Yes.
you have food.
Okay.
You have food.
Yeah, My map's still in the dark
humans.
for some reason.
Weird.
God, this music is fucking ominous.
Very cool.
Kind of
Yeah.
uplifting, which is the off-putting part.
Yeah.
This is a spooky tree.
I'm gonna go see what the cat is yelling at her about. Oh, no.
Do you want chicken? You want my chicken? Is that what you want?
Oh, the chicken slut.
Oh my
Right.
God, do you want? Is that why you're here?
That's usually how it goes.
Chicken slut. Chicken slut.
I just washed my hands. I'm not sticking my hands back into the chicken. I'm sorry.
Chicken.
She wants my chicken. I
Let's
just washed
see,
my hands
yeah,
off.
like-
I'm gonna dig my chicken.
There's two Garms.
Double
Oh.
the garm.
Yeah. Maybe that's why. I put the Garm down over here. Can you see this one over here?
No, as soon as I place it down, it disappears.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, now both of you are gone.
Maybe putting it down again would help. I don't know.
All right. I am retweaking things. Make sure we get this working. If we don't, I will turn it off. This is a dark enough map on its own to where we don't need to use darkness effects, but... All right. Now?
Yes.
Perfect. That's probably what a conflicting
There it
token.
Back.
That's the funny thing. It was dark for the longest time, but I hadn't placed any tokens down, so
That's interesting.
it was just weird.
I'm glad it's working either way. So,
Yes.
happening upon this place, it's very still here. Not much in the way of wind, barring the occasional cold breeze. It's gotten dark. Laug is just kind of looking around. You get the vibe from your connection, Hildegard, that he's lost the trail and can't see the smoke anymore.
What direction was it coming from? North or west?
Further north.
Hey. Uh,
Looking close to Garm, the shiny one.
So he is wearing silver armor.
Yeah, I don't want to go on too far without Scath and leave her totally in the dark.
I'm here.
is this smoke or is that just mist?
It's fog.
Okay.
Very low-hanging fog.
Okay.
All right. If you're moving further north, can you make a perception check for me, Nat? Or
Yeah.
there's a new name here now.
It-
Oh,
it-
there was.
I put it back to Nat for a minute because we're not, she's still in that face.
Yep. Still in Nat face.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, I don't know. I should have used my. Nah, it's too late.
All right. A 9.
Yeah. I was thinking to use my Moxie to
Mhm.
advantage, but I already rolled it.
Okay. Okay. You, as you're looking around, you faintly hear off east of here a little bit a branch snapping.
Oh. Should
And
look
then
in that direction.
All right. As you move, well, are you like creeping? Are you needing to roll a stealth
Yeah.
check?
She'll like stop, punch lower to the ground, and move a little this way. Should I roll stealth?
Yep, roll stealth.
Ah.
11, okay.
Close, but no
Almost a
12.
12.
Oh god. Wow, well, you're in luck because there's a nat 1 and a contesting roll here. So you're not noticed right away.
Okay. I'm creeping.
Creep up closer. You hear. Let's turn the music down just a little bit. You hear footsteps moving around. Whispers, but they're not particularly stealthy. They sound like someone trying to be sneaky, but not doing a great job.
Just like hold a finger up to all of you. And they're in this direction.
Yep.
Is there like a pebble or something I can pick up?
Yeah. There's plenty of loose rubble.
So pick up a piece and throw it like this way.
All right. As you do, you are greeted with a very, very quick glimpse of a silhouetted figure just at the edges of your vision. Rising up from the bush lines is a very, very tall, very gangly figure that flinches, looks in that direction. You briefly get a glimpse of glowing orange-colored eyes,
Whoa!
and the figure vanishes from sight. Last thing you saw was looking in the direction of the sound you made.
Okay, she'll like motion everyone to like hunker down, like hand down.
You hear in your head, what'd you see?
There was a figure with orange glowing eyes. I tossed the stone. I think they're investigating, but I think they're invisible.
Oh. We'll pass that along.
I will move a little closer. Ears perked up as listening as best I can.
Absolutely.
Watching where I threw the stone, seeing if like I see a branch move or the stone pick up or anything.
There's no visible signs in that direction. But in terms of what things that are visible, Hildegard,
Yes,
thanks to your unfairly stupid high passive perception, I'm not fine. I'm actually fine with that. It's actually makes
gotcha.
it more fun. It means you get to see the
Oh.
cursed shit.
I would have rolled if I had the chance.
'Cause,
I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled if I had the chance. 'Cause I would have rolled
You, as you're looking around, listening in, taking in the conversation and what Nat's describing, you're pretty sure that the shadows of tree branches beneath your feet aren't supposed to move.
Mm.
You see them retreating inward towards the base of the tree. It just catches the corner of your eye for a moment.
So, text magic should still be on, I think. Can I
Yeah,
do
that
just
stays
a,
on.
Can I do like a quick glance at like the side of my eye, just at the tree, to see if it pings any magic when it does that?
There is something very necrotic in this tree.
Oh, that's not good. She's going to speak through the mental link of, there's something necrotic inside the tree. We should move away carefully and not try to make it obvious. And she's going to send a message to Laug to do the same.
Yep, he immediately flutters back down to the shoulder as quickly as he can.
Boop. Okay, and then she is going to like move forwards as if trying to move towards Nat, since that'd be a very natural reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's just inching away. Farah, come close.
You're in the roots.
Yep, I'm in the roots. And she watches everybody start moving away. She's like, okay.
So here's a weird question. Would I be able, because it's very, dark and misty, would I be able to, like, throw my voice?
A changeling is theoretically capable of that, yes. You
Like,
could
make
roll a
my voice
deception.
Sound like it's coming from somewhere else?
That would be a performance check.
I'm not good at that.
Worth a shot if you want to try it.
Well, they are. Well, if something jumps on me, you guys are back there. There it is!
Hey!
There it is! I'm better at deception, much better, but that's not really what it was going for. But 12!
Alright. What do you say?
God, she just like,
Pretend to be a scared little kid. Hello? Something really tasty and grabbable.
Yeah, very like young child voice, which is probably unnerving, but hello? Is anyone there?
Perish.
Hello, Mr. Obama.
Thanks for that.
Please help me, I'm drowning.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Yeah.
making an audible sound, something cold touches against the edges of your brain.
Okay. Hand a finger up to you guys, like, hold on.
Seek safety in the roots. It's not safe here.
Don't. So much.
How do I know? Oh, no. Child voice still. How do I know you're safe?
So long. I outlived this village. I saw it grow. I am your sole choice for protection here.
Who are you?
Come
You get
closer.
mage armor.
Tell you.
What?
It just said, come closer and I'll tell you.
It's dark. I'm already hidden. I'm already crouched low. I am going to shapeshift.
Okay.
Into a tall child, but a child.
Yeah, whoa.
Because I can't. Yeah. You guys just see her like shrink down, and mentally she says, I'm in contact with something. Just keep an eye on me. And take a step.
These
Take a
roots
step.
or these roots?
Hello.
It lies danger. That way lies rot.
What?
Come close to the tree. There is safety here.
Okay. I mean, I didn't see that.
Oh, sir.
Okay. She's, looks like a child, but she is not. She is tense, she's ready to spring.
So, I cast a spell in preparation.
You
Not
have
like-
one
it's a
action's worth to do it. What are you doing?
I'm just casting a concentration spell.
Mhm.
Just getting ready to, get ready to fight if we need to.
Yeah. I'm using myself as bait now. Oh yeah, this is a weird question. Can I insight this voice?
I mean, you could try.
I'd like to try. I think I can even do. Let me see. Does that work with the? Yeah, I'm gonna use a moxie point to have advantage on this insight.
Oh no.
Where's insight? Where are you? There you are.
Come closer, little German girl.
That'll be soft
Soft.
20.
This is a candy van of a tree.
Okay, so this thing's one.
I don't want to go out on a limb here, but
Fuck off.
This is something that's like either a person or a child. Time to eat it.
this kind of you're beginning to think this tree might not have very good intentions for you.
You know what
Just
you
a
know what she'll
feeling.
do? She'll get up here. She'll pull out one of her cigarettes, light
The
it,
youth
and
have really fallen.
toss it onto the tree.
Painted lungs.
Painted flesh.
Actually, I guess she doesn't need to use one of her cigarettes. She just lights a bandage and tosses the burning bandage onto the tree.
All right. It is wet, pretty waterlogged wood, but it does sizzle and smoke a little bit.
Hmm.
Mine. You just hear
I expected a reaction.
just telepathically mind filling us in.
This
Yeah.
thing's
You're the only one hearing it.
This thing's awfully interested in eating me. Or doing
All right.
something to me.
Oh,
Okay. Just to
out loud.
Hildegard.
So the tree's trying to convince her to feed herself to it.
Well, that's not exactly what I said.
So Hildegard's eyes go wide before she glances at Laug and just you just hear the word torch it.
God damn it. I mean, yeah.
Like, you can let someone fucking eat that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
So-
hearing evil tree. The hand is reaching
Yeah,
for the
that's fair.
woodsman's axe.
Yeah.
Maybe a
She'll-
second divine sense there.
she'll place her quicksilver hand on the branch, or on a root.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything happen?
No.
I don't see you. Where are you?
That's the whole point of being unseen. Okay, so all of you.
Oh no! I just put a us in a line.
Oh God.
Suddenly realize you're starting to float off the ground a little.
What?
Hmm.
Oh. This
You're starting to float upwards, and then you all start to fall up towards the sky.
What?
I'm going to uh
What?
oh god.
What the fuck?
I'm gravity sinkholing the tree.
Keep gravity, bitch.
Interesting choice, but I mean, the tree itself is gone by that point. I can't really remove it from the map.
So
But
okay.
you are all
Floating with
currently
us.
falling into the sky.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh,
What the
so
fuck?
that was a waste. Whoops.
And as you guys torch it and just suddenly see this tree just get atomized, from the shadows remaining, as you're all falling upwards at a very fast speed, this appears about 50 feet up in the air.
Oh God. What the
What
fuck?
the fuck is that?
Oh, lovely. Are we
Where-
going
I hate
towards
it.
it?
You guys are currently falling up as far as you can, and roll initiative.
Oh,
I just
fuck.
wasted a 4th level spell slot.
It's fine.
It's fine. I put
No,
myself
I-
in this thing's mouth. So whoa.
Oh come on!
Jesus. It's Show of Vask Night, apparently.
All right.
I did good with those herbs, but then nothing else.
Don't worry. There's plenty of times to come.
Oh, the percentile dice is the much harder one to get a good roll on.
That was a phenomenal roll.
Yeah.
And this thing... not bad. It has... 23.
Oh my God.
All right, so you are all currently falling upwards at a pretty high speed, I believe. What is the rate for falling, technically, for how far you going around?
I don't
60
know.
feet.
60 feet? Yeah, you guys are currently 60 feet up in the air. This thing is 10 feet below and off to the side here, but Hildegard, it is your turn.
So this thing's only 10 feet away from us?
Well, 10 feet below and the remainder of the distance, actually. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it's about 30 feet laterally, 35 feet from you, and about 10 feet below you.
Okay.
So 40 feet altogether.
Ah,
So about 40 feet away from us. Straight up, roughly?
Below you in this instance, but yeah.
Below us. Trying to think of what to do
Describing
now.
what you see, it looks like a strange floating ball of shadowy roots that extend outward in every conceivable direction in gnarled ways, with little green globules of light floating around in between that are constantly moving.
Can Logorog seem to launch off the shoulder, or are they kind of stuck?
They have a flight speed, so yeah, they are able to move.
Interesting. So Hildegard glares at this thing, and then she nods at the two birds, and Raug opens his beak, and he's going to once more fuse with Hildegard,
All right.
as that is the bonus action. So, is she a burb now? I'm not going to delete the token because that'll fuck up initiative.
Yep. So you turned into a burb.
Yeah. And Laug is still there, just completely fine. And let's see here. Where's the other damn thing? There it is. And I need to put a token on these damn things. Uh, sure, this weird token. That's Hildegard and
Alright.
fused with Rogue.
Perfect.
And just move her token back. Doesn't exist except for purposes of initiative now.
Yep.
And she's actually going to fly. If she can, she's going to fly over and basically just over here. And
Yep.
since she gained the stats of a Rogue, she's going to peck it.
Go for it.
Sweet.
Immediately
it is.
going for murder.
Oh yeah. Peck. Normal roll.
Well,
Nah, never mind.
No.
let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Okay. 56. You just miss.
Okay.
You manage to make contact, but as you bite into the edge of the tendril, it is shadow. There is nothing material to glance a blow upon.
All right.
Oh.
Then my good friend Logie Boy is going to fly up next door, and Vask would notice this because he's probably been very aware that since since things started to go south, Laug has had little smoldering sparks at the edges of his beak. And he flies up, and he's going to point blank. Actually, no. Let's move him back one. Just retcon that slightly.
Yep.
And he's going to just shoot Durgan breath into it.
Excellent.
It's on Hildegard sheet. Durgan breath. Oh, it'd be at max level, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's 5, I think now.
Yep.
God. Yes.
All right.
Bird. It is fire.
Yep. I don't believe it. Yeah, okay. All right. Dex save. Pretty decently high dex. We'll see what happens. Well, it does pass the save, but it does still take half damage.
Nice.
The fire and light does temporarily causes kind of the edges of the tendrils to evaporate inward, but they do very quickly reform in a pulse. But you do see smoke and sizzling coming off of it. Let me see. Oh, that's concentration.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry guys.
So it had casted reverse gravity.
Yep.
Oh.
I love that spell.
Oh,
I like the
no.
one being reversed.
So all of you are 60 feet up in the air, and barring Hildegard and her burb, you all suddenly notice with that blow, oh no, you're all starting to go down.
Featherfall.
Oh fuck.
Yep,
Featherfall.
absolutely. Okay. Hey,
Apologies.
all right.
I've got resilience
Yep.
here.
So all of you are featherfalled.
Oh, okay.
Phew.
So yes, Vask, you quickly realize what's happening as soon as that weird lurching feeling stops, and you get that feeling of your stomach moving from one end of your body to another, and you're like, oh, that's what's
I get the-
happening.
Yeah, I think Vasquez found enough foul spawn that fuck with gravity to recognize that.
You very quickly, you don't recognize one that looks like this, but you realize, oh, this is a fell spawn. Yeah, that scans. Pretty old one if it's talking to somebody, but
I'm going for the eyes.
Are there any eyes here?
not that you can tell from here. You do see lots of little green lights in the middle.
Yeah.
And it survived a hit from Dragon's Breath and still has them, so it might be more flame retardant. I just imagine Vast casting Featherfall, seeing the Dragon's Breath not completely disintegrate. It just, yes!
It's the moment of no. Yes.
Yes!
It is its,
Little fist bump.
its turn now.
Yep, it's its turn now. Good move. You broke its concentration. All right. It's
Ah,
gonna
fuck.
shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, fuck.
Lucky for you. Let's see. It's going to shoot them at the falling targets that it thinks could probably do the most damage at the moment. So, 2 at Vask, 1 at Vara.
Oh my god!
Wow, all
I
right.
even tilted!
You're about to take. You normally would be about to take fall damage, but it does realize Feather Fall's in effect. All right, 60 feet per round. So, yeah, you guys are going to land right on the ground. So,
Oh,
Eldritch
yeah.
Blasts. So, you guys only got 60 feet up into the air.
Oh shit.
Mm?
I forgot. Sorry, Nick. Go on. I just forgot something. I need to read.
Yep. All right, so Vask, the 2 rolls with Eldritch Blast to hit you are a 19 and a 14. With Mage Armor, I believe the 14 misses.
That is my AC.
Oh,
Mage armor.
Welp.
Because, yeah, I only have a 1 in dexterity.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
yeah, well, maybe it doesn't have Arcanizing Blast.
Unless I have another ability that gave me a bonus to AC, but I don't think so.
All right.
How much damage?
You take, from both attacks, 10. All right, 24 points of force damage.
Holy shit.
From
I turn on and then off.
this one, just imagining some family going down the route. Look, Daddy, that man in the sky's glowing. Oh, no, never mind. Must have
I
been
just
some
blink
swamp
on for a
gas.
moment before the second one hits.
It's like, must have been swamp gas.
Or maybe Aurora Borealis.
All right, so that's a 16 to hit Vara.
That matches my AC at this
Well.
point.
All right, that's 13 points of force damage to you. As it shoots off 3 beams from the edges of the tendrils.
Hitting 2 of our 3 mages, what do you think it's gonna do?
Yeah.
Ow, bitch.
And from there, it's going to stay at the same height it's at and move a little further away. So it is currently 50 feet up in the air.
Oh, wait. Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you do.
Sweet. As dumb as that is. Because their pecs are not very accurate. But
17 hits.
Sweet. Whack.
All right.
Question. Does this thing technically have blood?
Let me read on the lore of it real quick.
Or an equivalent?
It matters for some of the weird shit Krim threw on the boys.
Yep. Nope. They are made purely of just shadow.
Addy.
So no blood in this instance.
Addy. Okay, still funny though.
All right. Still got 1 hit off on him. So with that ends its turn. Nat, you fall back down. At first, it is a plummet. You feel like, oh god, oh fuck. But then Vask makes an incantation, and you just kind of gently come to a stop as you land on the ground and take no damage whatsoever.
All right, cool. How high up is this thing?
50 feet.
God damn. Yeah, there's no melee hitting it. Well, first I'm going to bonus action spend 2 Moxie points to activate my Scrap Like a Sleuth.
All right.
Oh, you know what? It's not in 30 feet. Damn it, I can't do that. Doesn't look like there's anything solid on this creature.
Out of the moment, it seems pretty.
Ooh, Wait, it reacted unpleasantly to the fire, right?
It didn't seem to, like, enjoy it.
Did it seem to, like, actively dislike that light?
It didn't enjoy it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna move closer. Let me check how this works. Da-da-da. Where's the range on this? Aha! Is it on an object? Okay. So, weird question.
Mm-hmm.
Would to put a spell on an object, could that object be my Quicksilver arm?
That's technically a magical item. Probably not. Depends on what you're trying to go for.
Well, I have a scroll of daylight.
That's right, you do. It wouldn't work on your arm, no.
Okay, well, I'm using the scroll of daylight to cast daylight directly up into it.
Okay. That's fun. Okay. As it does shine out, reading up on what it's capable of here.
60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out, and then 60 feet of dim light.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it's not out of range.
No, it is not. Just making sure. The spell begins to shine out, but gets snuffed out.
Oh. Okay. It ate the daylight?
So it seems.
So is the scroll just dead?
Yep, it's been used, unfortunately.
Oh.
Very
Well,
clever
I
trick,
did-
but this thing's got a bit more powerful magic than that daylight can handle.
Yeah, that's
the
fair.
light did get darker sooner than it should have when we got closer.
Yeah. Well. Is it still 50 feet above me right here?
It has not moved yet, so no. It's still
Is
50
there-
feet.
How tall is this tree? Oh yeah, the tree is gone. I forgot.
I'm
Yep.
sorry. There was a
Well,
It was a
it
clever
was a snap
move.
decision.
I mean, if you didn't, I was.
let me check the wording on something.
Yes, you beat me to the draw.
You know, I can't do that. So I'm just going to use a moxie point to brace up.
All right. You brace. All right.
Roll my brace up. Whop.
Nice.
But I'm right here.
Still a child.
Yeah.
Come at me, bro.
I'll wreck your ass, bitch.
She's like waving her arms at it.
With small child voice.
Yeah.
Those little
But I'm over here.
Those little Breveland children always know what slur to call me. How do they know?
They're empaths.
The Lollipop Guild is here to break
Well,
your
one
kneecaps.
Breveland child certainly is an empath.
Yeah.
And speaking of, Vara, that makes it your turn. You are back down on the ground. You take no damage. Thanks, Vask.
Thanks, Vask.
Thanks, Vask. So it just ate that light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot of the damage I can do is fire damage, and it just ate light, so I don't know.
Well, the
My fire damage
seems
went through.
to work.
It
Yeah,
took the
fire
damage
seems
from the.
to work.
It took the damage from the dragon breath.
I'm going to... Because it's not casting any magic anymore, so I'm just going to hit it with some... Where are you? There you are.
Oh,
Firebolt. Okay. Angry.
damn. Holy
Oh my
shit.
god!
As
Jesus!
you land and feel like you're about to throw up from the vertigo of that suddenly. So that's dang, that's a really good roll. All right.
She just lands and like is shaking her head, and then she looks up at it and is like, "Motherfucker, my head is already screwed up enough without you helping me." She points at it. Flame comes out of her finger.
You shoot it, it lands, somehow managing to get in between the whirling tendrils and into the green bits in the middle. And there's just this torrent of smoke that comes out of it as it lurches backwards. That was a pretty nasty hit. You just hear this whoosh of air, like gas being expelled. This thing seems to make some kind of noise.
She flips it off and she goes, bye. She's gonna go over here. Maybe in the dark, but maybe it can't see her either. And also, she's not in a line anymore.
I mean, it depends on how long the line is. Anyway, you run over, finding some cover behind what appears to be the crumbled foundations of a building.
And I think that is all I can do because turning on my third eye is not a bonus, so.
All right. Then we are at Garm. You are back down on the ground. But this thing's way high up.
Mm-hmm. I'll activate partial shift. That would be 8 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
And then, as my action, I shall cast Bane.
Ah, fun.
Also, those eyes aren't orange, are they?
Nope, they're green.
Haha, fuck.
There's something else here, too.
All right.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, let me make sure. I think it has. Okay. It unfortunately has magic resistance and rolled high enough to pass that. So, as you make the attempt. Well, wait, hold on. What is its charisma? I gotta make sure here. Okay, so it's a flat bonus, is it? No, it's +4. So, yeah. Unfortunately, that is a soft 20 on the roll to resist the Bane. But still, good attempt. All right, anything else, or are we going to Vask? You gonna move? Oh, you've already moved.
Yep, that is my turn.
All right, Vask.
So I'm going to, now that I've landed, pour out a blub and use summon aberration. So he's going
Alrighty.
to show up.
You're just gonna
And
float
the-
right up in the sky and challenge this thing, aren't you?
Yeah, gotta just make him appear right underneath. So I'm again sitting, clinging onto the tendrils as like a hover chair or something,
Nice.
and definitely going with the beholderkin so that blood can shoot from range. And let's see, I'm going to just quicken a mind sliver.
All right. Okay. Let's see how he does.
I realized
Okay.
last session that I'd been rolling higher damage die than normal for mind sliver. For some reason I was rolling d8s.
All right, so let me see what his save is. 6. Okay. He fails. So he's going to
Nice.
take that damage.
Nice.
There's blood. Well, Tony, cooperate with me.
No.
Okay. God, Blub is an engine of destruction. Yeah, those both definitely hit.
Just summon my slime chair, lancing out psychic beams.
Pew pew.
Wait, that's me and Blub both shooting out psychic mind beams.
Yep. It's a team
Oh
attack.
god, I'm fantasy Professor X.
Yeah, pray you never go bald.
I'm...
There are wild magic rolls.
Oh, I know.
Wait.
All right, that's some decent ass damage. So the Mind Sliver giving disadvantage on the next saving throw, alongside 24 and 9. Yeah, really good roll.
Well, it's not disadvantage, it's just a negative D4. It's
Negative,
like a
right.
temporary bane.
Yep. All right. Those are some really good hits. And now we're back up the round to Hildegard. You're still the only one up there in the air close to its level, but Vask is rapidly approaching.
She's actually Laug's gonna fly down and land around the here ish, and then it's gonna use her action to unmerge.
Yep.
And then for her bonus action, however, she looks at this thing just with narrowed and she just points at it, and behind it is going to be an old friend. Say hello to spiritual weapon. Oh.
Very good.
She's not fucking happy with this. Swingity weapon.
That
25.
hits.
Thank you. For one spiritual weapon. Actually, that should be a high, already I automatically programmed to do higher level. Okay, never mind. Sweet.
Excellent.
So yeah, it just swings and cracks into it. I will note the the hammer's the shaft of the hammer is almost completely gone. It's short, like Thor hammer short now. It used to be like proper Warhammer size.
All right, that is a decent hit. It gets in there, kind of bobbing and weaving between the tendrils as they lash out, and just this crack and burst of light comes out as it strikes in. This thing's starting to realize it may have picked on some bigger prey than it intended to.
Then, after my turn, friend comes back. Log's gonna flitter flap his way over, and I was gonna try and avoid the spiritual weapon, but it has no mass. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna breathe fire straight through to the weapon. Well, it's only 15 feet, but you know what I mean. Oh. Dragon Breath, level 5. Wow. I'm just getting ass breath rolls. That is triple nat ones.
That is pretty rough.
And a 3 and 2 2s.
It unfortunately passes the save and only takes 5 damage from that, but
That's fine.
still damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
And
so
that's her turn.
all right. Let me check its options here now that it's its turn. No, it's not going to do that. All right. So, first thing that happens, it temporarily disappears.
Ah, fuck.
Then reappears 10 feet over all of your heads.
Oh.
Oh, lovely.
All right. It's going after the child.
Fly into my... Step into my parlor so the spider doesn't fly.
All right, so it
I don't know which one of us is the spider currently, but we'll see.
gets 4 attacks.
Okay.
All right, so that's a 23, a 24, a 19, and an 18 to hit.
They all hit.
Yay! All right, this thing looks down at you. You just get this vague sense of just this frustrated disappointment that you're not the prey it thought you were.
I mean, I still look like a child, and I haven't actually done anything like crazy. I just tried to flash light in his face.
There, gotta find a couple of D8s and a couple of D10s. I have
Oh,
D10s.
that's gonna hurt.
Okay.
Damn it, DC.
All right, so 11 and
Oh boy.
21. Wow. Okay. So that is, in terms of damage to you, that is
Mm-hmm.
doing math here. Oof. Okay, so that is 38 points of slashing damage,
Oh god.
Ow.
plus
Ah. God, start counting.
Okay, sorry, just doing some math here. It's decent high damage roll. All right.
Yeah.
So there's that initial roll plus. All right. Decently low on that one, but that's 31 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
As this thing starts just lashing into you as hard as it can with these tendrils, and you can feel your skin shrinking and shriveling with each lash across it.
Cool.
And I
This was
don't
a
think...
great plan. I'm happy to be a part of it.
You
Way to
fucked
fight.
around.
No. It's down here now.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I think
Just
we know what
grab me
happened
or
to
anything?
Inkvale.
Or
What?
does it grab me or anything, or just start fucking ripping into me?
It's just lashing out at you with whip-cracking tendrils. It's just trying to hurt you at this point.
Ow!
And, and that is its turn. It's 10 feet up in the air.
I did. Ow! Well, now I'm going to activate my Scrap Like a Sleuth,
Mhm.
and move a little closer. You know, it's 10 feet up. So I'm just gonna grab some hunks of wood and spear them at it.
Okay.
Say it activate Scrap Like a Sleuth. I'm aiming for the fucking eyes. I'm sorry.
Got plenty of them.
Let's see, which one is this? Is this my... I'm trying to remember which one's my blade in, because I do not have it out. Yeah, it's this one. I want to do it, but I don't know how good a TC is. So, hiya!
All right.
19.
That hits.
That'll be a 10 piercing, I guess.
Yep.
And again. Oh.
13
I don't think
misses. But the other one
Yeah.
was hit. All right, so that's a very interesting thing that you chose to use your blade there.
No, I didn't use my blade.
Oh, you just used fist? Okay.
Yeah, it's 10 feet in the air. I don't know if I could reach it.
Okay.
So I picked up like a hunk of wood and like speared it up at it.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I can't
All right.
reach it.
I
with my
did
blade.
mulch a tree.
Yeah, and I'm
That
keeping
makes-
my blade in because I need my AC. I think.
All right. In that case, we are at Vara now. It is dark, but you can see the light from everybody fighting over there.
Yeah, Nat looks like she's in pain. Well, yeah, looks like she's in pain.
Yeah, I
Didn't
saw
really
that.
distributed those potions.
Hmm. How far up is it right now?
10
Why?
feet.
Why, Kitty? Why? Okay, I'm reading a spell.
I love that.
Well, I'm glad it came after me. Unironically.
Everybody.
Yeah, how much damage did it do?
Oh, let's see. Let me go back to the calculator. The fucking calculator I
Oh,
had to
sorry.
use.
Didn't mean to cut you off. Got
like-
that.
69.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Nice.
That would have hurt.
Yeah,
Everybody
oh my
is
God.
too close.
If I hadn't used brace up, ooh,
Vasquez technically 30 feet in the air, so
Yeah, everybody is too
if
close.
that helps your. Okay.
this thing is 10 feet up in the air though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Vasquez
sounds like
above
a
it.
big, that sounds like a big AOE you're planning.
Everybody is too close for what I was going to do. Okay, how far away
Oh.
is that?
I just realized it still had the mind sliver for that dexterity save for Dragon's Breath. And that
Yeah,
helped
would
it.
have. It rolled pretty high, but let me make sure.
I was just trying to think if that got used yet.
It did not. That is a very good point. I completely forgotten that. -3. What did it roll earlier? Yeah. It rolled a 24, and it only would have been
Oh,
reduced with that to a
jeez.
19. So, still, that's good to note.
Hmm. So I can either
Yeah.
buff you up, Nat, or I can try to do more damage to it. Which one would you like me to do?
Fuck this thing up.
Fuck
Fuck
this
it
thing
up.
up? Okay.
And yeah, if you gotta do an AoE and to get me in it, it's fine.
It's not just you though.
It's not.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But
We're
I
kind of
can-
all over the place.
I can cast
Okay,
it.
no,
I
no,
can cast it in a circle.
fuck it up.
So like, let me see. Where's the measure for circle?
Oh my.
There.
That would work.
That would. Just like right there, so I do not hit Garm
Anyway. All right.
or anybody. Wall of fire in a circle.
Oh,
I had a feeling. All right.
oh,
It
Steve.
has,
She's very
Has
good
advantage.
at this.
it has advantage on the save, but let's see. It just matches the save.
No.
So it's half
Silvery
damage.
barbs.
Wins?
Silvery barbs.
Yeah,
All right.
I thought
and I'm
Silver
giving
Barb-
Garm advantage.
I thought Silver Barbs only happens once, or is that the other one?
Well, yeah,
It's a
sorry,
reaction.
maybe.
Silvery barbs is a reaction.
Oh, right. Never mind. Sorry. I was thinking of the other one.
I started typing it up, but I mistyped it as Smilvery Barbs.
Silvery barb, go!
Milvery Barb.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
that
when a
takes it back.
creature other than yourself succeeds on a when a creature within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
All right, that puts it back down to its first roll on the advantage, which fails.
Alright, 20 damage, 20 fire damage.
Good
And
hit.
then Garm has advantage on his next roll.
Very good.
Juice that paladin.
Hey, that thing hit me pretty hard. Could I try and look? I mean, I'm pretty fucking wounded, but could I try and like make that as visible as possible?
I mean, sure.
I want it to get closer.
All right. It's currently being enfuegoed, but
That's
you know.
true, yeah. I don't know actually how much it's going to be right this second, but
There is suddenly fire going directly up its
Yeah.
ass.
I want it as fucking close as humanly possible.
Okay.
All right.
Dashing around back here in the darkness. Like I said, I don't know if it can see me, but I want to be not in the same place just in case it's doing something.
Totally fair.
Remember, this isn't what made the giant bear tracks or the Slender Man.
Oh, I know,
Yeah.
but it is currently the thing that I'm trying to not die.
Yeah.
All right. So that puts us to Garm.
Well, I don't think I can reach it.
With an athletics check, you could attempt to jump. Or you could just step up into the air and come down on top of it.
How large is it?
It is technically a huge-sized creature.
It's a large march.
I guess I wonder if probably have to make an athletics check to like grip onto the thing.
Potentially. I would require that, yes.
Oh fuck. Well,
You
all or
have
nothing.
advantage on your next roll.
I'll use Misty Step then.
All right. You leap up into the air above it, good 20 feet, and as you descend, if you wish to make an attack, you have advantage.
Go, Garm, go. Go, Garm, go.
That hits.
Oh, that's a 19.
Damn.
Fuck.
Ooh. 36
Man.
damage.
Well, it's
Good
not made of
lord.
wood. It's not made of wood.
Oh.
I just inputted that so I don't forget it.
But
But
still 30 damage.
since I fucking hit the thing, I'm going to fucking cast Smite.
Absolutely. How do you want to do this?
Hey!
I guess leaping up, doing a fucking downward guillotine cleave with the axe.
All right. You leap up into the air with magical assistance. You come down. Sword just kind of, at first it feels like it just kind of lances through it. Like it feels like you didn't cut through anything substantial. At first, nothing happens. It's a very anime moment. Then all of a sudden, it just warbles like TV static. Disappears. Reappears about 40 feet up in the air. Bursts out in a burst of light. And careens down into the nearby forest like a meteor.
Vask, are we out of combat?
You kind of are.
Uh-oh.
Since it's
So it
technically
lands.
Vask's next turn. Your turn next.
Oh, let's just say that as you hear just the crashing as this thing suddenly takes a physical form, It crashes down to the trees. Pretty tangled area of wood that would take a few minutes to reach. It fell pretty far, but as it does crash land,
Oh god. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Who's there?
you hear trees toppling in the direction that it fell, and there is a burst, like an explosion of daylight. Just, you have to shield your eyes for a moment, and when that passes, the sun has somehow come back up into the sky a little bit.
Oh.
I think something just finished it off.
Look, the Garm. Did that sound like maybe one of yours?
He's looking at you with a look of, fuck if I know, man, shit.
What direction was it?
Eastward, so to your right of the map.
I mean,
Alright.
she's
Look
Looks
around
like
in the
shit,
darkness.
but-
Vara?
Hey,
Oh yeah, but just eating, just back
It's
into
just
the
emerging from the
light.
darkness.
Nat is
Oh.
going in the direction of the where that happened. Hey,
You will get a greater healing potion levitated at you if you are. So,
I'm
take your
fine.
turn to drink that.
I'm fine right now.
Nope.
We won't
the
be
bottle
fine
keeps,
in
like,
a few
floating
seconds.
in front of you.
Fine. What
Well,
dice is that?
4d4 plus 4, but with the round, it should be just the 20.
Yep.
Hit points.
Yep, you get max from drinking it out of combat like that. So that will help immediately with some of the immediate stinging pain. You feel like you got stung by a jellyfish.
Yeah, she doesn't look great.
So as you approach, it assaults your noses first. You smell burnt wood.
Oh.
And then you start to realize that these trees have been blackened like a Tunguska-esque explosion just happened.
Oh God. Hey, who's there?
Not a subtle night tonight.
No.
And
Sorry.
when you reach a clearing with a lot of parted trees, you're treated to a fascinating sight,
Oh,
to say the
Lord.
least. You see the deflated balloon of whatever that shadowy fellspawn was, laying in the center of the clearing. Burnt, bent over trees as though something just absolutely decimated them with a burst of energy. But in the immediate soil surrounding this area, you're seeing extremely fertile grass that is almost glowing and flowers blooming around it all around your eyes. Just kind of in real time, spreading is very fast through the clearing, as though something is turbo accelerating growth of very fertile, pure soil around you.
Does that seem familiar? Or track with powerful Felspawn deaths?
Not really. Fellspawn die, they tend to just die. But you can roll an Arcana to kind of determine what sort of thing this might be. 12. What do you know?
I'd like to try, but it's. May I try? Or out of my league.
This is not exactly. You're used to more urban environments. This is wilderness shit.
Yeah.
I'm fairly
You
good
did
at
roll.
Arcana, but
Well, Vask rolled enough to get some information. This turbo growth, some kind of searing magic. It appeared to very powerful radiant damage of some kind. You're thinking this probably was some kind of glamored fae thing.
Oh. So it wasn't a Fellspawn?
Well, you think a fae thing of some kind finished this fellspawn off.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
I saw you back there. You have orange eyes.
As the little girl.
Yeah, I'm still a little girl. She hasn't taken the time to turn back yet.
Hey, Vivi.
Mhm.
Could I say something in Sylvan?
Sure.
What to say? I suppose the simplest thing would be,
Thank you.
Does anything show itself? Or do we see anything? Oh,
That is not a sound I enjoy.
You hear something moving in the distance, trees cracking and creaking a little bit, and hear these bizarre vocalizations. Just gradually getting quieter. Yep.
no. What the fuck?
It appears
You
we
are
found our mysterious tracks.
I
glancing down
guess.
at the ground. Yeah, you actually do see in somewhat ashen soil that is quickly overcome with grass those same large bear-like tracks.
How about
so
the blueprints?
Vivi, I
Mm-hmm.
think I know what it is, but is there any way Hildegard know what from rumors or stories around the adventurers?
Roll an
Um,
Arcana. DC is not going to be low. Not going to be easy.
I think I figured, but like I said, I'm fairly sure I know what it is. She don't.
This is a mystery to you.
It's fine.
Do I see the boot prints?
They're rapidly being covered, but yes, you do get a glimpse of them. It is those same large bear-like tracks from before.
But in town, I saw boot prints.
No boot prints that you can see here.
Okay. What the fuck?
Hmm.
This-
And I start floating down on blood to go inspect the body.
You can. It is not surprisingly like it looks kind of like a deflated balloon of somehow very cool tangible shadow. But it appears somewhat intact. There are some burn marks and lacerations and the like, obviously. But this thing was not entirely corporeal. If you wish to attempt to harvest it, you may.
man,
And I
Guys?
get
Yeah.
That sucked.
what kind of roll would this be? Because Vara might be a better roll if it's Arcana.
It would be Arcana mixed with. Actually, Arcana would be the best for it, but you can provide assistance to someone if you like. Because this is a pretty
Vara.
thoroughly arcane being.
If you
Var,
would like me to
you
come up
wanna
and
help
poke
me
at
out?
it, yeah.
Yeah. So Vask will help Vara. Sorry, Garb.
yeah,
Oh,
I'm not
do
a
you
smart
know-
boy.
I
you
am,
have any
I am
clue
the
what
one
that
with,
is?
with the book learnings.
Yeah.
I went to college.
I did.
15.
That's not bad.
It is somewhat shriveled and not an amazing shape, but as you kind of root around in its squid-like texturing, you do manage to procure a dull little green orb that appears to be an eye of some kind.
Hmm.
Any attempt at actually cutting the skin, it evaporates pretty much instantly into the air. But you are able to get,
Oh yeah.
say, with the 15, two of those little eyes. So you
I'm
have
going to-
Spellspawn eyeball things.
I'm gonna poke it with my arm. Just poke it. Just like. Does it stay in one piece just like touching it, or?
It does stay in one piece unless you actually break a piece of it off, in which case it just kind of fades into shadow.
Huh. I'll bring out my blade and see if I can like cut off one of the tendrils.
As you do cut into the flesh, it once again evaporates away. This
Huh.
is an odd little thing. It almost feels like it's solid and yet not at the same time.
There are just like free floating bits of this thing.
Somewhat, yeah. It's
Okay.
fading away very quickly like ashes, but
Oh, Hildegard's gonna grab a little bit she can and offer it to the burbs.
they just look and shake their heads.
It's like, nah,
Empty calories.
No, you
just,
should.
yeah, it's worth a try.
Empty calories.
Who was? Okay, who was the? Who was the beast? And who was the tall, slender individual?
You're the only one who saw it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it wasn't there.
No, I mean, I don't know. I can't give you an answer because I didn't see it.
It didn't look like it had bare feet.
I mean, I could look into your mind, but
No thanks. I'm good. Fuck.
Let us return to the cart.
Vask, being the little nerd he is, is it just anything else to harvest besides the eyes?
Fortunately, every other attempt at harvesting flesh from it evaporates before it can. And it doesn't seem to bleed, but you just have two of the little eyeball things.
Okay, he'll jar those up, and after that, he'll just try to sketch it as best he could with his lantern hovering there while he's sitting on Blub.
I want to take a look at the town real quick before we head back.
Yes,
And-
it's still the matter of the fire.
Hey, where did
Vask
the
also-
fire come from?
Might have been luring us to it.
It's a creature of darkness. I don't think it creates light willingly.
Or whatever. I mean, whatever that other thing was.
I'm.
Maybe much like much like how Biter flushed out the boar. Maybe we were the attack dogs this time for the hunter.
Hmm.
Earlier, I sensed this land was both consecrated and corrupted.
That might have been the
Yep.
source of the corruption.
And it points to the rapidly regrowing soil.
Speaking of which, Vask kind of wants to see if anything special grows with the herbology.
I'm sure. Roll a D100, see what happens. We can do that while
Another good roll.
Nat's checking out the town.
Yeah.
Roll
62, okay. Very high stiff. All right,
So close.
so close. 69 is a
It's
fun
fine.
one.
We got the 69 earlier, and how much fucking damage I took.
Did you say how much kink damage?
No!
I'm
That's what I
sorry,
heard.
No!
I'm sorry.
I mean, the funny part is that you were getting whipped.
Ah,
Yeah,
kink damage.
but I was also in the shape of a child.
I'm
Man,
kink
that's
shaming.
messed up. That's messed up.
Extreme.
This is just bad from all angles.
Yeah, it is. To the village!
All right. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Kind of looking around this rapidly regrowing soil. That is, yep, here we are. The only thing you find of note that like you recognize having medicinal value, you find some tall little rushes of sorts that you recognize as shut eyes.
Shut
They-
eyes?
Yep, shut eyes, like getting some shut eye, the expression. They're tall and have a tiny white flower up at the top that can be plucked and with alchemy ground into a paste that can work as a very powerful narcotic.
Okay.
You get enough for one potential dose of that.
Neat.
Shut-eye rushes. Yep, basically you can grind them into a paste that, if applied to the eyes or tongue of a humanoid creature, can cause involuntary sleep for 3d12 hours with a failed con
Oh.
save.
Shit.
A failure of a nat 1 can potentially put a person into a coma.
Oh.
With your herbology books that you have from Ruben, you would know that about this local plant.
Okay. Good to know.
Huh. I'd like to investigate the city, the village.
You explore around Inkvale. Give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna use a moxie point. Because I don't want to fucking leave something behind. God damn it.
16, okay.
Not terrible, that's not bad.
Yep, poking around, you find surprisingly, you realize this place isn't nearly as dilapidated as you thought when you start finding some internal things. You managed to find a couple of, like, lock boxes and the like made of wood, and they're not nearly as rotted or deteriorated as the other. I think this town might have been pretty recent, actually, and
Oh,
after examining what happened with that fell spawn and also finding that a couple of these buildings, the debris matches a drop from a very high height.
Hmm.
It might have done that reverse gravity thing on the town that it tried to do to all of you.
oh fuck.
You don't see any bodies anywhere to be found.
Oh, it ate, yeah.
The swamp
are-
claims those pretty quick.
There are old gravestones, but they look extremely old, and they are too faded to have legible names on them. They probably predate this town.
Yeah. Do I find any... What's in the lockboxes?
Fun, actually. You'd have to break into them to do so, but
I mean... They're not using them.
if you wish to.
Oh,
You could have a bit of stink eye.
you're not... Did you follow me?
The group's following, like just
Yeah,
sticking.
right.
Okay.
Imagine you
leave
guys
you
wouldn't.
alone.
Imagine you guys wouldn't want to split off after what just happened.
No.
Yeah, little
Yeah.
Breveling girl, go off traipsing.
it's Nat.
Maybe the super bear will save you again.
She'll like... How many lockboxes has she found?
There's just two of them. Opening one, you just find some old, very not great scraps of paper, very personal things, some letters, love letters in the look of things between a potential beau and another town.
Aw.
The other one, appears-
wait.
another one
A bow in
potentially.
another town?
Yep.
God, what town? What's his name?
It was a young man named Brian in Thornwake.
Brian and Thornwick.
The other one you find from the town apparently belonged to the town elder. You see some accounts that after the... You realize some dates on them that these date back to just the previous year.
Dang.
Some accounts of something isn't right about the tree here. Things seemed very fertile in the beginning, but then the thaws came after the winter and everything started to rot. But the writing is cut off very abruptly, and there's no real sign of any kind of resolution that came from these thoughts. Likely due to them meeting a rather unpleasant end, whatever that thing was.
Assumedly, it was frozen in the tree.
Potentially.
Possibly.
But the tree pinged as necrotic to the detect magic.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why Vask shattered it. Or crunched it.
Vask, do Felspon usually come across as necrotic? I mean, that thing fucking did some necrotic.
I mean, they can appear as anything.
She, like,
I've dealt with some that pretty sure were lancing out radiant energy.
Hmm. She looks up her arm where the. Sure, she took some of those fucking slashes. This town
Hmm.
was here only a year ago.
That's why people like us work through here.
Poor town folk. If we're ever in Thornwake, we need to inform somebody of a lost suitor.
Well, if we wanted to avoid the southernmost road, we could pass through Thornwick on the way to Elfinch.
Yeah, she makes like
Mask
she
taking this
grimaces.
very casually.
She makes a grimace. Why have I suddenly become the bearer of fucking lost love?
Because you feel responsible for things.
Also, you're the one that breaks into stuff and reads hidden notes a lot, but you know.
Yeah, also that. Was it? So that was that all she found in those?
Yeah.
Okay. Should we put a grave marker here?
I'm afraid the swamp will claim it before long.
No, but there are old
Or
graves
the next
here.
attempt.
She points to you where she found the old graves that have like been here probably predating the town.
We can
These ones,
tell those
these ones
people at
lasted.
Rivers End they would know about this place. It was the closest.
Probably, but these graves have lasted.
Hmm.
So there's some kind of firm ground here.
Now that we've cleared it out for the next group to try.
How weird is it for you all to have her still as a child?
Pretty weird.
But the energy is exactly the same. I'm used to looking up when I'm talking to you.
We should head back.
Vask is still just putting around on top of Blob.
I don't have to walk. I will ride this out.
You seem to like it up there, Vask.
I mean, I summoned them, I'm gonna make use of them.
Fair enough, I guess.
And to answer your question in chat earlier, no. If you were attempt to study, it no longer feels desecrated in like an active sense.
Fucking weird ass fucking creature.
Yeah, I think we were much like Biter. I think we were the hunting dogs fleshing out the prey, wounding it for something else to take it out.
We may yet encounter it again.
Maybe. Time. I guess we should head back now. You doing okay, Vara? You've been quiet.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm
Okay.
wondering what the shit just happened
And
beyond, the smoke balloon.
A smoke balloon. Yeah. Well, she'll gather up the notes. We're done here.
All right. You head back, and thanks to the slight return of daylight, it is just at darkness by the time you arrive back at camp. You make it through the night without incident. It's still very eerily quiet out here. And the next day of travel is pretty uneventful. The countryside begins to get a little bit more lush. You start to hear the flow of rivers more. And Eventually, you come across a little fork point between two different lakes. And at the bottom of a hill, you see a very large building of bright red wood with a very large water wheel going alongside, and about a half dozen what appear to be houseboats parked all alongside it.
Oh.
Vask, you immediately recognize you have reached the River's End, the greatest tavern in the north. And we're going to learn about that place next time.
Whoa.